Hello. Hello, hello. Alright. I am going to finish the Dreamjoy Memoir event. I think I got two more main uh, edits to do, and probably some other stuff, but that's kind of the main thing. So, let's get to it. Director Bob? I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family, and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams Troop. You're from the Iris family too? I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clocky has always been Panacoti's most valuable brand figure. The Sweet Dreams troupe of our Iris family has also been a popular brand image that's been well liked by tourists. So, the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in a film collaboration? That tone sure changed fast. As I'm sure you know, Director, a mutual victory is much more pragmatic than competition to us. The Iris family has the best directors and most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We've even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, a partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Mr. Bub, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content that the film is set at any time. As for the script for this movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Pichet to adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical Dreamjoy Ascension. What do you think? Interesting. Action! Alright. Executive producer, huh? Wonderful. The three directors at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. Mr. Executive Producer, please go and lend a hand. 3 directors? I forget. Oh, help the director complete filming all shots. 4 shots must meet the director's perfect requirements. I'll just run it with this. Nights of Beauty. I hope they update it so that Argenti actually talks in that. Granted, I won't be able to hear it because I've already beaten 2.2 story, but you know. You're the new camera operator? Get over here and hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs in work. No, I'm the producer. This is the first scene of Dreamjoy Ascension. Long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clocky fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dreams troop was located. The Compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into a vile memory zone meme, rendering it unconscious, but is damaged in the process and cannot take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors, no more, no less. Remember, all the actors must be in the frame. Got that? I'm not the camera person. It's a pivotal moment. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's roll. Start shooting if you've got it. God, I'll remember this. Remember, all the actors must be in frame. Got that? Yeah. Oh no, my compass is damaged. What do I do? I never got any insurance for it. This clock can only repeat fixed lines. Might be a prop made by the Irishman. I'll just take the shot. There we are. Sure, I'll save it. Great! This shot is totally perfect! Anyway, I'm almost done filming here. But there are 2 other directors who've seen sending more hands. I suggest you hurry over to take a look. Take a look. One of the directors might even take a fancy to you. Next Clocky could even be shot by you. To be honest, I'm already doing that. You're funny. Well, I wish you the best of luck then. Enough prattling. Let's head to the next set. Oh, you're gonna feel real stupid when you realize why. That I'm not the cameraman. How did tourists get in here? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on. You're the camera person here to take over? I've had it with these amateurs. We've all been waiting for you. Hurry, it's time to start rolling. No, I'm really not. Got the script? We're shooting the second act of Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troop members, Clocky frees himself of his predicament. He receives guidance, deciding to head toward the Dragon Tree camp what? Kingdom at the border. To seek the help of the wondrous origami birds. The troop's companions also have their own goals and embark on this journey with them. Lalaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubblehound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. Oh, right, don't forget our criterion. Everyone has to be in the shot. Alright, places everyone. 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I'm not ready. Action! Alright, well, at least it's simple. How many actors are there? Oh yeah, you mentioned 3 people. This is how I'm doing it? Not so shabby at all, boy. This scene is done. There's another scene coming up. Next scene's actors are already at their marks. Ready? Let's continue then. The journey to the great tree is fraught with danger. Clocky and his companions not only have to stay alert against any Dreamjoy true vengeance, but they must also conquer their hearts. Lasky comes up with a plan, and Clocky is charged with executing it. Bubblehound takes point to protect everyone, causing Mr. Domescreen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway great tree. This is a fight scene. All the actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for this fight scene, and have them exit part way. Clocky, you and your two friends are about to run out of luck. Should actually see to get it to leave. Alright. Oh, you're dead.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion. Looks like... Another blood debt repaid.
Alright, now I could take this type of shot. Good! Good! Boy, that wasn't bad at all. We're wrapping up early. I see a rare talent for camera work in you. How about considering joining the Iris family, becoming a camera assistant? I'm someone who wants to become a director. Such opportunities don't come knocking twice. Alright, I'm just about done here. You head on to the last set to check it out. There's probably more stuff to do there. You bid the director farewell and head to the next set. Alright. Oh! The camera assistant is here. The set's all ready. We're all waiting on you. That's right. Here I am. Just in time for the most interesting shot of Dreamjoy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous, learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. Please go look for the actor first. Are you kidding me? I'll teach you a lesson, Clocky. Okay. How? Dang, you found me already? Looks like I'm still not good enough to play a bird. I have to work harder, chap. Okay, actors at the ready. Let's roll. When Clocky arrives at the tallest tree by the dream's edge, he realizes that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami birds, these troublemakers of the dreamscape, origami birds' enemies, must first be dealt with. Remember, all the actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. I'm counting on you. Okay, so there's the origami bird. Something like this. That's right, just the vibe I want. Next up is the last scene. Next scene's actors are already at their marks. After an arduous battle, Clocky and his companions finally wrest back control of the great tree. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but only works once. Whose wish shall be granted? Ta-da! What an intense twist! Sure, all this effort for a happy ending, only to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. In any case, all the actors must be in the scene. Give it your best shot. There has not been that much variety in terms of what I have to do. There we are. Thank you for your help, trusty assistant. We can wrap up the Dreamjoy Adventure filming now. Whoa, it's been a long time since I've done such an exhilarating movie. That was awesome. Now that the shoot's over, I'll pass along the completed film to the one in charge. If you want to see what you shot, go look for that troop agent. Oh, okay, so if I do want to see what the scenes actually look like. Cool. That's cool. I'm not in the mood to do that right now, though. Maybe on my own time. Mr. Bob, how's filming coming along? I've just been running errands at everyone's whims. Film sets unavoidably chaotic at times. What matters is the final result, no? Especially if some people die, who cares? Oh. Our cut is done. Want to take a look together? Watch the film. Compass's sudden malfunction allows Clocky's accidental entry into a wondrous sanctuary of dreams. After helping the origami birds and defeating the Dreamjoy troop, Clocky could get a chance to fix the compass using origami magic. The companions who have traveled far also once thirsted for this magic. Lalaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart. And the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. But they are willing to gift this magic to Clocky to help Clocky get home. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm just a shallow, empty trash can. But even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm willing to accept my splinter heart, for I hope even more that my friends gain peace. Please give the magic to my companions. This doggo only has enough for one spray of bubbly courage. I will miss my courage right here to send my friends home. The origami bird blinks. It stares straight at the crowd, then falling at Clocky. Looks like everyone's wishes have come true, Chirp. Clocky, allow me to grant your wish. They want to sacrifice. The magic starts to take effect as the spell's chanted. Just as a gate that could traverse between the town and the dream sanctuary rises up, Clocky could go home and not be separated from his friends. The end. Most excellent masterpiece. Crap, you just hold on. That's Director Bub for you. Oh, fun. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf of the Iris family. I trust that once the Dreamjoy Ascension is released, box office records will hit a new high. Oh yes, I also have a small personal problem. Director Bub, you're simply outstanding. You ever considered joining the Iris family? Someone already asked me before. Alright, I got you. But the invite still stands. Director Bub, I look forward to our next collaboration. Sorry, I'm busy being a trailblazer. Nameless. This commercial shoot has ended swimmingly. Time to find Piche and continue editing the film.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Alright, warp time. You're back. I just got a call from the Iris family. You praised your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. What else do you need me for? Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep up the editing. Alright. Let me just claim that. So, this will put me at 80%. Dreameth Escapade, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Probably this, another commercial, then Dreamjoy Secrecy, I'm assuming. Clocky brought Old Man Wood, Gopherwood, to end the nightmarish disasters, left with a small and barren Dreamville. They decide to call cowboys across the world to explore a strange wilderness outside the town together. In the plot phase of this piece, each act will have 2 plot cards. You only need to choose 1 card for plot editing. Oh, really? Ah, never mind. The Outward Ruins. 9 acts in total. Jeez. After planting the trees and calling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accept Clocky's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous. Tip-talk! talk! To rebuild the town, we'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. Now that the town is in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter is around the corner, too. If we don't finish the rebuilding before a winter wind arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was solved by the great tree. It may have brought about many disasters, but it's also ripe with mystical power. Maybe the knowledgeable old man Wood knows how to correct things. Let's go ask him. As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimatize to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clocky rebuild Dreamville? And Boss Stone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are many troubling conflicts that await them. Old Man Wood and, let's hit 25. Ooh. Professor Owl begins to rebuild the town, yet with the persistent storm and lingering fog, the day of completion remains a distant prospect. Glocky locates Old Man Wood and reminds him not to overlook the shooting star in the great tree. Tick-tock! While it may not seem favorable, I trust in your ability to turn adversity into opportunity. Tick-tock! This is a drama that places greater emphasis on plot developments, which requires a different editing approach. You need to assign dice to different story directions. Select the stories you'd like to see more of. Tick-tock! This time you need to focus on hitting a balance for the three emotions to meet the requirements. So he ventures beyond the town in search of more allies. Old Man Wood retrieves the shooting star swallowed by the great tree and divides it into 12 fragments. This fragment is buried in the land of Dreamville. Suddenly, the barren land becomes fertile with blooming flowers and flourishing vegetation. I'll start with some drama. After the shooting star was buried in the ground, many town residents began to yearn for the distant desert. It's as if a voice in the desert beckoning them to say their wishes. During the period when Clocky is away from the town, the townsfolk have a dispute with Old Man Wood. What an annoying and foreign tree! Why should we listen to an outsider? Old Man Wood forgives the townsfolk for their transgressions and silently resumes his work. How is he such a graceful person? He makes me feel guilty. Alright. Clocky notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a lecture for Old Man Wood, letting him share his lofty ideals with others. This works especially well for Shopkeeper Leaf, who instantly becomes friends with Old Man Wood. While Old Man Wood's selflessness moves some, a faction grows increasingly resentful of him. He may speak more than Brother Haru, but severing their message proves equally hard. Oh, shit. Seeing Old Man Wood mingling well with everyone, Grandpa Pine is disgusted. To drive away Old Man Wood, Grandpa Pine comes up with a bold conspiracy. Grandpa Pine finds little Teddy and tells him about Clocky and Old Man Wood. These two despicable outsiders! Oh, this is awkward. For some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears at the town again. Someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate Shopkeeper Leaf. To assassinate Clocky. Banana assassin finds Shopkeeper Leaf and strangles the shopkeeper stamp with his banana peel. Oh my god. Little Teddy, who oversees the town's security, begins to search for the mastermind who hired Banana Assassin. He dispatches the puppies all over the town, scouring every nook and cranny in pursuit of crucial evidence. Little Teddy then announces in front of all the townsfolk that the mastermind is Old Man Wood. Tick-tock! Only dogs will believe in him! Oh, fine. They really are dogs. As an intelligent individual, Shopkeeper Leaf deserts Banana Assassin's penchant for wealth. He retrieves the gold coins from his shop and negotiates with Banana Assassin to let him go. Alright, comedic. That's not comedic. And witnessing little Teddy escorting Old Man Wood away only amplifies his doubts, causing his thoughts to whirl within the gears of his clock. Banana Assassin, burdened by a guilty conscience, seeks out Clocky and decides to unveil the truth behind the incident. It was Grandpa Pine all along. Tick-tock! Now your banana pulp is all pure and innocent again! +1? Oh my god, it's not even enough! Alright, so I gotta lean more into... Wrong one. More into, the comedy of it. It's hard to know, like, which is which, though, you know? Or what I'll get as options. But it seems like comedic I want to focus on. There we go. And I guess it's just thrilling. Reaches score 4,000 for Jolly Seeds. Clocky mounts the chariot Brother Hanu left for him and prepares to apprehend the criminal, bringing him to justice. However, to overcome the enemy's traps, Clocky needs a more foolproof plan. Select the fire button or Hanu will fire toward the other side of the tracks. If the attack hits an opponent or obstacle, it will trigger an action seed and you will enter a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by conducting action seeds and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you will trigger Hanu time and enter a long period of invulnerability. Limited moving mode. Okay, triggered events above as many times. Okay, so shoot him. Acheron? What the? Why am I hearing Acheron's idol? Okay. That's weird. Wait, how am I supposed to reach... Wait a minute, how am I supposed to reach 4K? Continue editing. With the help of Clocky, the nefarious townsfolk are all arrested and brought to justice. Olmenwood forgives the townsfolk who afraid him, but is willing to accept them as his helpers. Oh. As Olmenwood's reputation ascends, Clocky's faith in this friend similarly grows stronger. Tick-tock! The future clocketry adds a delightful twist to our work! No, it doesn't. Desert Journey. With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement, but the town is still too impoverished and too small. Clocky knows that, for Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even farther distances. Tick-tock! The present Dreamville is too backward. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert sand, Clocky instead sees a land of opportunity, flowing with honeyed future. This mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clocky. He will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. After the fall of the traitor, Olmenwood unites all forces to continue developing the town. However, due to insufficient manpower, the work doesn't go smoothly. During a meeting, Clocky proposes the idea of inviting more friends from neighboring towns to aid in the development effort. Olmenwood agrees. Tick-tock! The incorporation of foreign talent should be expedited without delay! I know it's definitely go for wood, so... I want to go this route. Clocky turns to the desert, holds abundant treasures, and because of that, he becomes a clock monopoly. Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in finding his life, crafting advertisements that soar into distance like fluttering pieces of paper. Clocky urges the townsfolk to attire themselves as affluent businesspersons, extolling the town's opportunities to passing strangers, proclaiming that prosperity awaits all those who venture here. Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in finding his lie, and soon everyone buys into this enticing promise. Eager youth seeking opportunities express their enthusiasm to journey to the town and explore the desert. Here lies a haven with rich fools and cheap land. Waste no time and make your way here. I'll put me to 35 for that, but I don't know what the other things will be. Probably do that. During their constant tour, Mr. Ice catches wind of rumors that the town is a treasure trove of opportunities. He and Miss Snowflake then quit their jobs and embark on a journey to the town to establish their very own ice factory. Mr. Cabinet stirs with anticipation upon hearing others boast about the town's potential. He has already prepared a multitude of goods to sell upon his arrival in the bustling town. After Mr. Cabinet embarks on the long journey to the town, he realizes that the barren town is sparsely populated. He stays for a few months, selling far fewer goods than he has consumed. Tick-tock! That's because you have consumed too much yourself! That's bad. Of course. Why are they both frilly? Are you kidding me? Population of the town begins to grow. Old Man Wood sells in his grand mansion as he diligently listens to various reports remotely and approves each new regulation that emerges. Clocky recognizes his duty and steps forward to assist Old Man Wood in governing the town. As residents from neighboring towns begin to return on their own, the once lively town soon becomes desolate, leaving shopkeeper Leaf disheartened at the sight of it. To secure the town's future, shopkeeper Leaf exhausts his wealth by rewarding outsiders who've made remarkable contributions. You could always earn more money, but when the people are gone, everything fades away. The impact of shopkeeper Leaf's reward system is swift and evident. Many adventurers eager to wager on the promise of higher rewards travel to the town. They're determined to carve out a reputation for themselves. So now I just need comedic. Hopefully I get some. Clocky ventures into the perilous trade of a merchant, peddling travelers' essentials in a hazardous environment. During his fleeting stint as a merchant, he meets numerous foreign companions. Seeing that as the town develops, the once abandoned land is divided into individual private territories. The cowboys within the territory no longer heed the jurisdiction of Old Man Wood. Are the cowboys the Galaxy Rangers? Or something else? Perhaps those of Dreamjoy Reef? Seeing that everyone is making a fortune, Mr. Soda becomes intrigued by the market. He invests heavily in improving the recipe of Soul Glad and launches extensive advertising campaigns everywhere. In his advertisement, Mr. Soda is the true hero of Dreamville, while Clocky and Brother Hanu are underlings. Narrative marketing is the most effective strategy. The Cowboys' territory becomes increasingly larger, surpassing Old Man Wood's control. Professor Owl is also unable to build a house within these expanding territories. Despite being nominally under Dreamville's jurisdiction, the Cowboys hold differing views on ownership. Clocky greets the Cowboys and uses decoration as an excuse to let the origami birds settle in these towns. Sure, no one can refuse a few decoration. Slowly, with Soul Glad as the town's representative, the industry of Dreamville gains greater fame, drawing a steady stream of foreign travelers. As more people are spontaneously pouring to Dreamville, there is no longer a need for Clocky to advertise the town. Tick-tock! With a increasing population, we might need to consider limiting new residents. Let's go with the Cowboys. Flight stormed toward the heart of the towns like snowflakes, and Old Man Wood finally decides to act and discipline these ungrateful cowboys. Then sends out the guards to arrest the disobedient cowboys and educate them. Trailblazers will have to abide by the woods law too. Under the trailblazing of the courageous cowboys, Dreamville flourishes into a beautiful town. Clocky returns to the heart of the town, reaping the fruits of his labor with abundant harvests. However, when Clocky arrives back to town, the townsfolk express disgust with him and his cowboy friends. It's true that all of you made a lot of money, but what's the point when the money doesn't benefit us? Old Man Wood and the townsfolk initiate resistance against the cowboys, while some extremists among the cowboys launch attacks on Dreamville. It's time for Clocky to mount the chariot and safeguard the town. To overcome Little Pony's cunning, Clocky needs a more foolproof plan. 5k points, huh? Ah! I'm on the wrong one. This is so weird. I hear Agrat's idol. How do I don't know how to get avoid this auto time. Recharge supply, action scene. It's mainly just action scenes, yeah? Alright. Trailblazing of the Nightmare Desert is coming to an end, but the cowboys are becoming harder to control. They occupy territories in the desert and are clamoring to build their own town. Clocky suggests to Old Man Wood that they should devise a plan to reclaim their lands and unify Dreamville. Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Not only did they empty our pockets, but they also seized our lands! They're too much! For peace. 8 more acts. Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings. Their flickering lights with shimmering stars across the landscape. Now it's an actual Panaconia screenshot. The brave cowboys gallop freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town. Albeit sometimes causing a bit of a ruckus. Tick-tock! Don't let Solomon Wood that Dreamville has had a major turn of fortune. Can't even recognize it now. But this is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of my journey. Uh-oh, that's the Grand Theater. I once had a dream. In it, Dreamville had even taller houses, even brighter lights, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. But I want to realize this dream. The town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. Clucky's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to fuel it. Uh-oh. This is just stellar now, right? To recover the lands for the cowboys, Clocky begins to help Old Man Wood by negotiating with the cowboys and finding a way to reconcile. However, the contradictions between the two factions cannot be resolved overnight. To foster reconciliation, Clocky dedicates immense effort. Tick-tock! Violence never solves everything. Win and you go to jail. Lose and you end up at the hospital. That's one way of looking at it. As she's the most fertile land in the desert, the cowboys get into a violent conflict with Old Man Wood's guards. Even the kind-hearted Sister Wildflower cannot stand it anymore. One day, to broaden their business ventures, the cowboys illicitly introduced prohibited goods into the town. They had a large number of gems to Soulglad, aiming to assert control over the townsfolk. And so Sister Wildflower begins to sing for both factions, subsiding everyone's anger. Well, everyone could have held a singing competition instead of fighting. Is this referring to Robin, or... I don't know how up to date... Oh, at what point this story's at, in terms of Panconia's actual history. Sister Wildflower embarks on her concert tour through the wasteland, singing songs of peace to quell both factions' anger. Unfortunately, along the way, she counters the lingering remnants of monsters. Neither the cowboys nor the Old Man Woods rescue Sister Wildflower, and they blame each other for it. Tick-tock! She definitely doesn't want to see all of you blaming each other like this! Clocky negotiates with the cowboy boss, helping to mediate the dispute over the lands. Instead of stopping the cowboys from getting illegal earnings, the ban on Soulglad causes the townsfolk to give money to the cowboys for the smuggling of Soulglad. Following Clocky's advice, Old Man Wood lifts the ban on Soulglad, allowing it to return as a symbol of Dreamville once more. What a rough journey it has been. Cowboys forcibly expel the townsfolk from the desert, aiming to seize more of their properties. In response, the townsfolk arm themselves heavily, prepared to fight to the death in defense of their homes. Jeez. To counter Old Man Wood, the cowboy boss plants explosives in his home. Unfortunately, Old Man Wood fails to detect anything amiss and knowingly enters the house, which is on the brink of explosion. A deafening roar is heard, and Old Man Wood's house collapses in an instant. Origami Bird, Professor Owl managed to rescue him, but his most majestic branch is tragically blown off in the explosion. Is this referring to when the Dream Master had his body, like, charred or immolated or some shit? Clocky wishes to alleviate the tension, so he chooses to venture into the Cowboys' territory and hear their perspectives. He believes that given ample time, he can persuade the Cowboys to give up violence. I just needed one more thing of dramatic. The wounded Old Man Wood apprehends the Cowboys responsible for planting the explosives. The townsfolk clamor for severe punishment for these unscrupulous villains, insisting they be thrown into the deep hole in the desert. However, Old Man Wood isn't swayed by the anger of the townsfolk. He punished these villains sensibly according to the rules he has set. How could I take their lives for 2 broken bridges? Oh, I didn't read the other thing. Whoops. Clocky no longer provides advice for the cowboys or the townsfolk with a sense of superiority, nor does he interact with his friends who run the town. Lost and confused, he wanders alone in the desert. In the desert, Clocky crosses paths with numerous ordinary individuals who abhor conflict and townsfolk who have developed an affection for the cowboys. He uses his connections to protect them and eagerly anticipates the peace of Dreamville. Despite Old Man Wood's forgiveness, the cowboys remain unmoved by his gesture. Instead, they intensify their attack plan. Only one can no longer tolerate it. To ensure the welfare of the remaining townsfolk, he ventures into the desert alone, extending countless branches. Oh gosh! The old man turned out to be a powerful combatant! I'll probably go with this one. Old Man Wood begins to disintegrate the cowboys from within. His acts of kindness and forgiveness sow discord among the cowboys, for they also yearn for the paradise Old Man Wood has promised. Old Man Wood inspires many cowboys to join his team as they charge toward the final battlefield with the townsfolk. Old Man Wood initiates confrontation with the cowboys, displaying a level of seriousness unseen by the townsfolk before. While the cowboys are losing ground, a significant number persists stubbornly against them. Old Man Wood shows no mercy as he extends his branches, ushering the townsfolk to the final battlefield. I will strive to preserve the unity of this town, whatever the cost may be. How is that comedic? That does not seem very funny. But okay. Alright. Cowboys are apprehended and chased out of the town by Old Man Wood, and for those who surrendered, Old Man Wood accepts them as new generations of townsfolk. Since then, the cowboys and the townsfolk have united as one. While Dreamville reunites with the new lands, Clocky has reappeared before Old Man Wood. He seeks to discuss the future of Dreamville with everyone. Pretty wound. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Clocky is struck by anxiety and concern. Tick-tock! Dreamville has become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why? Why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock! I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. My friend, you think so too, right? Tick-tock! Might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clocky enjoys a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville's thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clocky achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Part 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. That's a theme park. Oh boy. The film generates a windfall for Clocky Studios, and the theme park gradually regains its former status. Ooh, screen's fixed. Look, the screen here's been fixed. The director's turning things around on by their lonesome. Astonishing. I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it? Don't rush. I heard there's going to be a Dreamjoy Memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things for ourselves then. Director, do you know that the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dreamjoy Memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from those fussy movie critics. It's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life. That's no big deal. You're being modest. Trust me, I don't mean this as flattery. What's next? Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film premiere to be held at the theme park, but... The film reel hasn't been fixed yet? No, we've long done restoring the real, but it isn't with us at the moment. But when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they're deliberately making things difficult for us knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Director, since you're an important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy on us? I'm sure they'll listen to me. Thank you so much. The Iris family conducts a review at the Penacony Grand Theater. It'd be great if you could make a trip there. I'll be waiting for your good news. Clocking on 42nd Street? Continue editing. Oh, I can't edit? Alright then. I was gonna see if I could do the secret endings, but guess not. More mucus. God damn it. Alright, now then. Penacony Grand Theater. And then I'll convince them to let me edit the final film. Also release it. That's probably the most important part. I heard a origami bird. Yes, thank you. Oh, the couch of the VIP area is the best. It's so much more comfy than in my own nest, chirp. When does the show start? I can't wait, chirp. Could a bird also be a VIP guest? I'm a good friend of Clocky, so I'm the VIP of VIPs, chirp. Chirp, chirp. I have to go back too, or Lady Vermilion will be upset with me, chirp. This next to VIP area are the highlight of the theater. You absolutely can't miss out, chirp. Title, Dreamjoy Memoir 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. This movie is the fifth installment of the Dreamjoy Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clock E and Old Man Wood part ways. To preserve the blank and blank of the town, Clocky sets up Dreamville and begins review. This movie contains controversial topics that should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clocky pieces. Stricken. And has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended. The interview should be arranged with its creator. Halt! Who goes there? The Penacony Grand Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, I'll have you nabbed by the Bloodhounds. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. That title. You're the gray-haired guest who's recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier, and allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaisons, I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking for in the Bard Theater? I'm looking for an animation film reel. Animation. Oh, you must be talking about Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clock Studios. The names are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Maven herself, because its content didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the Watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. He can't make it here. He's dead. Indeed, the Watchmaker can't make it here. In that case, I'm sorry to say that the release of the film is forbidden. The Clocky series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the Watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Penacony and represents the image of a dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in this film. There's simply too many references to elements in the real world that is ruining Clocky's image, because it is. It's a parallel. Mimosa's brows furrows as she speaks as though those words are triggering a wound inside her. Do you know the watchmaker personally? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave. Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought. Change Mimosa's mind. Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Try reading her inner thoughts. She's calm right now. But what if I make... Obviously, it's not gonna work, but... Angry. Also clenches her fist and starts shaking. That guy's too selfish. When is he going to stop rooting the dreamscape? Turning petticoating into chaotic mess is his biggest wish. How can he expect others to understand him through his works when he has zero empathy? You must have heard about Watchmaker's deeds, right? He disturbed the peace of petticoating, created confusion, and took everyone for a ride with his lies. Is a man like him worthy of your support? You don't know him well enough. Ha! I know him better than you and everyone else. Remember years ago when he used golden papers with Clocky's image printed on them and made a mess of Gilded Hour? Well, now he's wreaking havoc again with Clocky's animation. Would such a person care about his followers? Would he care about Clocky's fans? Mimosa passes you a clock credit note. The Clocky's portrait on it is all smiles, but Mimosa is furious. Oh! Looking livid, Mimosa clutches her wrist tightly and fixes her unflinching gaze on the film reel in the cabinet. Sorry. Consumed by rage, she doesn't respond. Try reading her inner thoughts. Why do I make her happy? Mimosa relaxes her furrowed brows and smiles in resignation. Honestly speaking, he's truly amazing. Despite the terrible subject matter, this story still looks pretty interesting. However, Clocky should just be an animation, not a carrier of propaganda or underlying messages. That's fair. Don't you think so? But no, it could be meaningful too. It can, but it isn't necessary. The main selling point of this genre is fun. As for other stuff, neither the viewers nor the family are interested. Clocky has tons of fans, but how many of them can perceive the underlying messages and metaphors under the fun facade? And how many of them can go to the cinemas for those? Go to the cinemas for those things? Well, there's the people who have hyper-analyzed the Drake Kendrick Lamar songs, so I feel like there's some people out there that'll analyze the Clocky films. Clocky must not bear so many heavy themes. His story should be like candies. There's no bitterness, only sweetness. Mimosa smiles and heads you some Clocky-themed soft candies, but you feel her smile looks rather heavy, as complicated a mix as the taste of this bags of stacks. With a smile that conveys complicated emotions, Mimosa casts a contemplative gaze at the film reel in the cabinet. Sorry. The smile remains on her face, but she doesn't utter a word. Alright. Sad. I figured it was sad, but I want to go through everything else. Which sounds kind of like BS since I just said it after the fact, but I'm saying the truth. Looking disheartened, Mimosa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him. The watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you after all. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees of Clock Studios, I draw the sketches of it at a secret place together with the watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people. But it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation, and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time he proposed new ideas for a project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring true happiness to Penacony, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family's standards, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Does the family hate Clocky? Not really. Maven, the family head, is actually a fan of Clocky. I heard that she is the inspiration behind the Miss No character. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clocky has a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes on a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The Harmony embraces diverse topics, but not those that could lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. People did shoot up Drake's home, so fair. Jesus, that makes too much sense. Lady even once said, "Artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they are about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions." The family isn't about being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film could be unbanned provided that the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion, or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame. So we can never understand what he really thinks. I can't let you... Since we can never understand what he really thinks, I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe he left something behind. Mimosa gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for an answer, and you are welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place we could only access by doing something impossible in Dreamscape. To the reef! God damn it.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a
Oh, traitor. How dare you come back, you traitor to Dreamflux Reef! Get out of Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family! Wait, I'm Mimosa, I'm Watchmaker's... Can't you believe you have to face to mention his name? Can't believe you have to face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you, ingrate, a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. Please don't resort to violence. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up. Okay. Alright. That's fine.
Don't move, okay?
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
You're dead.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Why did I say one?
Just then.
Just you're dead. Oh no!
I weep for the departed.
Ooh.
Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
Alright. Now that those guys are dead. He's a tough one. Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. They're finished. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish a traitor and her underling. I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from the Astral Express. Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Oh, okay, let's bolt. I think we've messed with the wrong person. My apologies, Spellman Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I'm fine. Brother. brother. You two are siblings? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Penacony. By the way, how did the two of you meet? Because of the film reels left behind by the Watchmaker. Film reels. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Are those for the Dreamjoy Memoir series? PJ told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. No, the issue is more ideological than technical. I watched the film reel's father left behind at Clock Studios, and I'd wondered why he included the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I could figure out why he did that, I could probably convince Lady Maven to lift a ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation. Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the Watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at this old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go of the past even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. They're heading toward the graveyard. Let's follow them.
So this is the so-called.
Whoa. Wait. Oh. Kurt, what are you doing? I'm so engrossed. Even though this show can't compare to Miss Note's performance, it's not bad at all, Chirp. It's not ready on stage. It's my turn? Time passes so quickly, Chirp. Goodbye. Before we part, allow me to perform for you a legendary show. A live bird transformation. Chirp. The fucking perpetuated trash can is so hilarious.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What a guy. Oh. Here we are. Chirp, you know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary, Chirp. She's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face, Chirp? It's just so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day, Chirp. Goodbye, I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Chirp, chirp. Well, probably dead. Are these letters from the Watchmaker for me? Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I could finally return them to you. You have 3 teardrops. Tears fell into the letter paper. At that moment, Mimosa seems to have felt back for the people around her as she softly verbalizes the letter's content. My stubborn pony has life in their dream. When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories restricting your freedom to create, and I never explained my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspired to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness, and to see smiles on the guest's face. But that's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world, but I've figured it out now. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I'm now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison, to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside the dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at these sorrowful past and dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so, I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future when all histories are covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Char Legwork. What an amazing animation artist. What an amazing trailblazer. You're right, he has been trailblazing forward with his life and engraving his past memories in his creations. The Watchmaker, why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he had always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it's too late now, isn't it? Or, it isn't too late now. Yes, it's not too late. I will request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the Watchmaker is only trying to document the history of the Penacony that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand such a reason. After all, it's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child. Anything is done promptly and decisively, with a keen eye. Alright, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. Bub, now think of a way to pass this film reel to the Clock Studios. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. Will do. Time to make my report. Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business at the Clock Studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of the family's interference. To think you could use this method to threaten us. How shameless. That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. Oh, what are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Ah, director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long? I want to negotiate with Mimosa. Well, you're incredible. Just with a few words from you, she's personally delivered the film reel to us. Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Pichi what she's just experienced. I see. There's so many stories behind the clock. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clock Studios promises to do its best to complete its last film of Dreamjoy Memoir. Director Bub and consultant Mimosa from the Irish family. I'm counting on you two for the remaining work. My distinguished guest, let's finish up the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Begin the final edits. Am I able to do the secret ending now? Or is it after the fact? Oh. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone, so this is if they accept the negotiation. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. This war, they have lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear to witness any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead. Tick-tock! Who knew Boss Stone would so readily provide the townsfolk with reparations? So much money, Nightmareville will surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength! Is Boss Stone the IPC? Tick-tock! Let's stay a little longer and win this Nightmareville's transformation together. Just because it, like... I don't know. It seems like a very IPC thing to do. To, like, negotiate and try to help. Nightmareville ushers in peace, and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lends aid to the town with utmost effort, but is happiness truly so easily dependent upon his town? More frightening than war itself, something else may be brewing in the darkness. Boss Stone signs an agreement with Brother Hanu, promising not to let the townsfolk here dig for gemstones again. He also gives Brother Hanu a large financial stipend. At Clocky's behest, Brother Hanu accepts the stipend and begins working with Boss Stone to build Nightmareville. Tick-tock! I guess it was all just a big misunderstanding before. Some townsfolk are still harboring old grudges and aren't willing to team up with Boss Stone. They sow chaos everywhere and raise resistance against Boss Stone using catchy slogans. These are no longer any ordinary townsfolk. They need to be smacked down hard. Brother Hanu throws all the rebels into prison? This is just IPC regaining control. That's a weird laugh. I didn't mean to laugh. But this is just the IPC, right? Many townsfolk in Nightmareville were injured in the war. Boss Stone hired the best doctor from the sea to offer them free treatment. To help with the doctor, the townsfolk relieved themselves of their pain and were also gifted a large supply of health supplements. The first dosage is free for an additional cycle. If you feel the effects are good, you can purchase more. Townsfolk get a 20% discount. Brother Hanu doesn't know how to begin developing the town. The townsfolk quickly run through all the money from Boss Stone and start complaining about Brother Hanu's incompetence. Brother Hanu bears many heavy accusations but doesn't know what to do. Boss Stone, he's an idiot who can barely string a sentence together. Yeah, that's what I love about him. Brother Hanu bears many heavy accusations and often loses his temper with his critics. Kind of nice. At least when he's angry, he can still understand what his homework means. Oh boy. When the town fell into despair, the great boss Stone extended a helping hand. He told the Hanu brothers that the most valuable thing in Nightmareville was its gems. He proposed that if they collaborated with him to develop the mines, the town could thrive once again. Brother Hanu and Boss Stone partnered up to develop a small-scale gem extraction project. Brother Hanu, let's split things 60-40. Just say the word or I'll get to work. Brother Hanu and Boss Stone partner up to develop a large-scale gem extraction project and stack some money for the town. Brother Hanu, you're the boss and I'm your pawn. You manage the money and I'll do the work. Shopkeeper Leaf comes up with a plan. Whoever causes any trouble, just take away... Oh. Nightmareville faction against Brother Hanu grows in size with riots and skirmishes on the streets. A solution has to be found. Brother Hanu summons several of his mates and asks them about their plans to fix things. Shopkeeper Leaf comes up with a plan. Whoever causes any trouble, just take away their stipend. They've just had it too good for too long. Once they start to suffer a little, they'll behave. Uh-oh. Brother Hanu's a even number. Well, this is Brother Hanu. What's the exposed Boss Stone? Boss Stone's popularity grows by the day in town, and he gets ready to launch his own biography. However, Brother Hanu soon realizes that Boss Stone has erased all his wrongdoings from the book. Wants to expose Boss Stone, but his humph is far less persuasive than Boss Stone and his big mouth. Brother Hanu, you best learn how to talk. Brother Hanu, I guess. Oh. The time is ripe, and Boss Stone meets with Brother Hanu to hammer out negotiations. He feels that he should be the one to enjoy more power as the hero who brought happiness to Nightmareville. Brother Hanu acquiesces to Boss Stone's request and gives him a tiny appointment. However, this isn't enough. Boss Stone has designs on running the whole town. Brother Hanu, you aren't cut out for running a company. Just stick to the front lines. Just stick to the front lines. Brother Hanu rejects Boss Stone's request, and Boss Stone becomes furious, withdrawing all previous funding. Brother, unlabeled gifts are the most expensive ones of all. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this IPC ending. Yeah, shit. Boss Stone lays out his vision for the crew. He wants to... Oh. Boss Stone starts posturing for war. He wants to take down Brother Hanu. To do this, he picks out 2 special dark secrets to announce to all the townsfolk. Dark Secret 1. Brother Hanu secretly executed his partner's sister, Hanu, just to consolidate his power. TikTok? Who is Sister Haru? What? Haru, not Hanu. Whoops. Boss Stone hands over the power of choice to the townsfolk. Whether to raise an army to attack Brother Hanu or be willing to live under his tyranny. It's all up to the townsfolk to vote on and decide. Boss Stone lays out his vision for the crew. He wants to turn Nightmareville into the richest town in the world. To achieve this dream, he asks his crew to help him subdue Brother Hanu. Clocky cannot stand against Brother Hanu no matter what. He can only tacitly consent as Boss Stone declares war on his old friend. Holy shit. Dark Secret 2. Brother Hanu seized the compass from the compass and forced the crew to serve him. TikTok! What don't I know about this? Boss Stone announces that the townsfolk have chosen war, and while nobody can see the actual results, everyone buys into this result. Nobody disputes it, which means it's perfectly reasonable. All choose to go to war, and they believe that the merciful Boss Stone will grant them clemency after victory. Boss Stone may want our surplus value, but Brother Hanu wants our lives. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, there we are. After weighing the pros and cons, Clocky can only choose to help Boss Stone defeat Brother Hanu, hoping this would be a wake-up call for him. TikTok! Boss Stone is doing his best for everyone! I'm sorry, Brother Hanu! Jeez. Boss Stone exhausts Brother Hanu's strength and eventually wins the war. Brother Hanu is imprisoned. The townsfolk of Nightmare once again becomes its staff. Of course, it's all legal. Okay, so it is IPC. Seeing his former friend turned into a prisoner, Clocky felt uneasy, but he understood that this was the best outcome for the townspeople. Or was it really? With Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly becomes the boss here, and gives the townsfolk, the staff, plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, they are also more obedient than slaves. Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. TikTok! The townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how did you end up on this misguided path? Clocky sorrowfully boards the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working the mind for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty, and lauding Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel, and who turned Boss Stone into a saint? The most frightening wars usually don't require weapons. Dream Scare Crusade, the end. Jeez. And then this one is... Boss Stone shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is apparently beautiful as can be. TikTok, I still think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone, that wildly nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say that he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We might have accepted him as part of the town for now, but we must remain alert. TikTok! TikTok! Their brother Hanu is missing. But as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've nothing to fear against Boss Stone's conspiracies. Oh, they got too far. Boston has become a bigwig around Dreamville. He'll show up wherever anyone's asking for help, and even Clocky sometimes lets his guard down his guard around him. But Sister Wildflower's flowers overhear a conversation between Boston and his lackeys. Turns out Boston is using construction as a front to secretly siphon gems out of town and into his own vault. But the origami birds overheard a conversation between Boston and his lackeys while flying overhead. Turns out Boston is using the construction as okay. So it's just the origami. To resist the erosion by the winds and sands, Boston proposed to personally assist the townsfolk in rebuilding their homes and making the buildings more secure. But Clocky's still very cautious. Could Boston really be that kind? Not unless something's in it for him. Clocky publishes exactly what Boston did in the daily newspaper and gets his origami bird friends to help deliver it to every household. The people start to grow afraid of Boston. Boston cannot find a good way to launder his reputation, so he can only send illegal letters to Clocky. Are you scared? If we're not, well, we'll ignore it. Boston personally helps rebuild homes for the townsfolk, but Clocky still suspects him of harboring ill intent. Clocky secretly follows Boston to eavesdrop on his conversation with some lackeys. So it turns out Boston is using construction as a front to secretly siphon gems out of town and into his own vault. Boston is nothing but a big bad guy. That's 74. Alright. And then 77. Sure enough, Boston is using construction as a front. Nothing but a big bad guy. Alright. Greater than or equal to 8. Boston's right-hand man, Lieutenant Chitters, hates nothing more than the laughter of others. He destroys other people's homes and steals their family's treasures. Clocky must stop this sort of behavior. Also, its evil factor is no vacation days. So, no vacation days? Clocky secretly dismantles all the machinery there. The factory security guards chase after him in anger, but I like vacations. This is the production of the factory is completely crippled, and if employees are freed from their strenuous labor. All hail, Boss Clocky! Boss Stone quickly fixes the machinery at the factory, and the employees are forced to keep on working tirelessly. In an industrialized pipeline, staff for nothing more than spare parts. Boss Stone finally realizes that Clocky is the greatest barricade, stopping him from taking over the whole town. Now he's scheming out how to boot Clocky out of here. Boston decides to start with Clocky's friends. He pretends to be the Mirror King and summons Clocky to bring Mirror Princess back to the nation. But the clever Mirror Princess discovers a flaw in the planet and uses the mirror to reveal the true identity of the king. It was Boston wearing a mask. Boston decides to start with the crew aboard the Compass, the Astral Express. He hacks off its anchor, and as soon as Clocky wakes up, he discovers both he and his vessel have been blown off course on uncharted waters. Unfortunately, the compass has not been lost. Clocky manages to use it to guide his way back to Dreamville. Clocky hides on the side of a remote road and sticks his foot out to trip over Lieutenant Cheddar's. TikTok, now that's what I call clever! More mucus. Boston immerses himself in the joyful sweetness of soda. He takes over Mr. Soda's home and demands to take over all the remaining syrup and soda all over town. Boston drinks too much soda, and the sweet syrup turns into these annoying burps. Clocky manages to sneak off together with Mr. Soda as Boston is still burping. Boston's heartless factory didn't give any pay raises, so everyone was living hand to mouth. Clocky poked a hole in Boston's treasury, and the townspeople started to loot Boston's treasure. The factory security caught many townspeople, and under pressure they returned the stolen treasures to the factory. Buying things costs money. That's just common sense. And this keeps it even. Boston sends out a contract to the entire townsfolk at the banquet. There are so many terms and conditions that people start to get dizzy from reading it. Boston's tall wall is finally complete, and Boston invites all the townsfolk to attend his ceremony, even including Clocky. Is this Trump? To prevent the wind and sand from damaging his sparkly sports car, Boston decides to build a tall, long wall around the perimeter of town. Not only would it block the wind and sand, but it would also block out all the sunshine for the town. Clocky, Captain Revolver, sneak into the construction site under the cover of darkness. Captain Revolver's Tiernan, right? To steal Boston's ready-made cement. The walls, built only using stacked bricks, fall down with a crash, smashing right into Boston. Ow, I bet that's Lieutenant Chitter's using inferior supplies again. The gunpowder detonates abruptly, and brick debris splashes right into the nearby Boston. What are you doing? Professor Owl deciphered the terms of his wisdom, explaining the consequences of signing the contract to the townsfolk. They would be trapped inside voluntarily. Forever voluntarily. Even so, it's better than dying out there in the storm, right? Oh no. Clocky doesn't attend the ceremony. What the f... How about this? No, wait. There we go. Where Boston announced that everyone will have to turn in valuable gems as protection money if they hope to enjoy the High Wall's defenses. I'll provide a service and you pay. That's the law of this world. Bad ending. Clocky and his rebel mates are still caught, and townsfolk have no choice but to accept Boston's terms. After all, the storm outside is far worse than losing your freedom. The wall gets higher and higher until it blocks out all the wind, sands, and even sunshine. Boston places his place under total protection, turning Dreamville back into Nightmareville. Boston surrounds Dreamville with the towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by a sandstorm, but it has also lost its freedom under Boston's control. Boston turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mines to excavate gems for him. Before long, this place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clocky, no one ever sees Clocky again. The townsfolk dreamed that Clocky would return someday, once again leading them to drive out Boston and regain their happiness and freedom. But they also understand that in this village of nightmares, dreams will be just dreams. The one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by Dreamjoy Havoc at the end. If you want any reason for why I don't like the idea of the IPC encroaching on anything, that's why. Even if it is fictional, it's pretty fucking accurate. Especially with them, how Jade is mentioning, like, reaping or harvesting Penacony. That's not exactly a peaceful choice of word. So this is... Go for wood stuff. Or freedom. So... Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings. Their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Clocky also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf, something the cowboys earned through hard work. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all he's doing is for the prosperity of Dreamville. I bet it's all for his own selfish gains. It's not selfish per se in the sense of like, oh, make everyone happy in this sweet dream, but they're also being siphoned to power to Celeron too, so it's kind of like, I don't know about that. TikTok, surely you think so too. Dreamville must not go back to the gloomy prison of the past. Come on, let's help the Cowboys seize back what's theirs. Clocky decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for a free Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But, be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. Now that Clocky has returned to the posse of cowboys, everyone regards Clocky as their leader. Many hope that he can persuade the overbearing old man to give up his position. As Clocky gallops into the wilderness with the cowboys, memories of his joyful days on the compass flood back to him. I want drama. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer bully the townsfolk. Instead, they begin to have a strong sense of justice, maintaining peace and order in the town. If the demands of the cowboys remain the same, they do not want to be part of Dreamville, but instead live happily in the desert. Tip-top! There's nothing wrong with us. Most importantly, everyone should be happy. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer adopt extreme ways to express their wishes. Instead, they sign a petition and promote their wishes to the townsfolk. With the help of Clocky, the internal conflicts among the cowboys finally subside. All the cowboys come together and sign a peace agreement. Thus, they establish a cowboy alliance to represent the interests of the cowboys and to confront Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood seeks the unity to enforce rules, but our unity is for freedom. Seeing that the cowboys are no longer causing trouble, Old Man Wood temporarily accepts their existence, but he still hopes to reclaim the town's territory. At that point, the cowboys are reluctant to give in. To them, the desert is their home. If it weren't for us, you wouldn't be able to step into the desert. Old Man Wood proposes reclaiming the land from the cowboys while allocating them within an autonomous area. However, he emphasizes that they must get along amicably with the town overseen by Old Man Wood. Clocky hands the proposal to the cowboy boss. The cowboys propose to retain the land they have uncovered and cultivated. From now on, both factions should no longer interfere with each other. And the cowboys will get along amicably with the town overseen by Old Man Wood. Clocky then hands his proposal to Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood seriously considers this proposal, but he disagrees. The land of the desert is the most important treasure in the town. The land of the desert is the most important treasure in the town. Despite Clocky trying his best to alleviate the tension, the negotiations between the two still fail. Old Man Wood's guards once again raise their weapons at the cowboys. The cowboys take out their revolvers, ride on their horses, and flee back to the desert. Clocky, whose attempt to mediate things failed, returns to the cowboys' base and apologizes to everyone. Instead of holding against Clocky, the cowboys threw a desert party to cheer him up. I need thrilling and dramatic. At Old Man Wood's order, a windbreaking forest stands as a barrier between the townsfolk and the cowboys. Both the factions will no longer interfere with each other, yet a growing divide emerges within their hearts, marking the beginning of their estrangement. Clocky secretly opens up a path in the windbreak forest, allowing the townsfolk and the cowboys to play together in the forest. At the Clocky's order, the cowboys escort numerous townsfolk seeking desert life over the town. As the desert population swells, the town's numbers dwindle. So a divide between Penacony and the Reef? I don't know. The townsfolk and the cowboys can no longer stand the existence of the windbreaking forest, so they light a fire, burn out all the trees in the forest. Everyone is friendly toward each other as they share insights into life on both sides. The dispute Old Man Wood anticipated has not broken out. Old Man Wood ought to reflect on this valuable lesson. TikTok! It's better to overestimate than to underestimate human nature! Your clock. In response, Old Man Wood launches campaigns to suppress the cowboys with relentless vigor. He cuts off the cowboys' resources and leaves them to starve in the unforgiving wasteland. Clocky is deeply disappointed by his actions. While townsfolk and cowboys unanimously reject the notion of Old Man Wood overseeing their affairs in Dreamville, they decide to join forces with Clocky, making the desert and the town into a haven of liberty. Old Man Wood knows that he can no longer change the minds of the cowboys, but he knows a decentralized army of cowboys can never make Dreamville prosperous and magnificent. Thus, he must not give in. Everyone organizes into a decentralized army and begins to fight against the guards of Old Man Wood. Tick-tock, our goal is not freedom. Our goal is freedom, not victory. If you don't watch Dreamjoy Memoir, then you don't know cinema. The cowboys decisively triumph over Old Man Wood's forces. Seeing Clocky standing on the opposite side of him, Old Man Wood's spirits plummet into despair. He bids farewell to his town he once cherished, departing with a helpless sigh. The cowboys cheer for their hard-won victory. They set to work dividing the town's territory into numerous pieces, each representing a piece of their newfound land of freedom. So this is if Gopher Wood got kicked out of Penacony. After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after, the town returns to being a barren wasteland. Tick-tock! Without Old Man Wood, everyone's living freely now. But is this truly true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day. No one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. Tick-tock, forget it. I'm done thinking about this. Let's head into the desert and play with the cowboys. Clocky steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely, carefree bird cannot travel long distances like a flock of wild gray geese. Dreameth escapade, the end. Escapade. I guess it does make sense in the sense that the family were the ones who made Penacony into the land of dreams that it is today. At least according to the acts by some days, so. Anyway, one more. Tall buildings rose within Dreamville. Everything was gradually moving toward prosperity. Clocky also immersed himself in the hustle and bustle. But beneath the bright lights and revelry, shadows were also growing. Continuous investment of time dice to gain plot buffs. Dreamjoy secrecy. Only 5x? Okay. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors, and bustling crowds. The images in Clocky's dreams appears before his eyes. Tick-tock! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who wouldn't know this used to be a barren desert? But with this rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any sound infrastructural plans. This won't do. Tick-tock, I think we need a hotel, a giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Tick-tock, just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go for it. I'll be going to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas. God damn it, what would you guess? Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companion to turn the scene into a reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges. Indeed, indeed. Tick-tock, this target's a bit special, but I'm sure you can do it. Motion some. Okay. Clocky visited Professor Owl and Old Man Wood. Together they discussed what the future held for Dreamville. In this act, comedy attained for the event card ×2. They reached a consensus over their first goal to build a beautiful hotel in Dreamville. Tick-tock, it must have more floors than there are seconds on a clock. The reverie. Professor Owl enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, the most beautiful origami bird, to build the town hotel. However, she demanded an exorbitant pay from Clocky for her service. Lady Vermilion only accepted the commission reluctantly when Clocky had Old Man Wood offer plenty of fruits. Sure, your offer isn't sincere at all. How disappointing. 51, 4. Okay, yeah. During the hotel's construction, some strange visitors would drop by and steal valuable building materials, hindering the construction progress. Old Man Wood decided to curb the theft with an iron fist. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made into part of the walls of the hotel. TikTok! Permanent free accommodation! Together, the materials needed to build the town hotel. Clocky wandered around in the wilderness and ran into a pack of robbers. Old Man Wood's guards protected Clocky by capturing all the robbers. All evil shall be brought to justice. No one came to Clocky's aid, and all his money was robbed. TikTok! Dreamfall's security is in such bad shape! So, 63, 57. Yeah. Because it minimizes the losses, right? Five times multiplier. To promote the town hotel, Clocky wrote to his friends on the compass and asked for their help to make some promotional flyers to distribute them in other towns. Appreciation what Clocky had done for Dreamville, Old Man Wood proposed a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as a commemoration. I don't remember that in the Reverie, but I do know there's the Clocky statue, so maybe that's what it's referring to. Let's see what it looks like here. 71, 68, 72. 3 times 3 is 9. 2 times 4 is 8, and then 1 times 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Everyone accepted the proposal. They crafted an exquisite clock together and hung it in the hotel lobby. TikTok, I'm so flattered! Clock's letter did not reach the compass. The crew was busy navigating the rough sea, and all letters were swept away the way of waves. TikTok, is there a single signal on the ocean? Damn, first world problem. I say that as I live in a first world country. Although the town hotel had opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attractions in Dreamville for the guests. All there was to see were countless skyscrapers. Let's see. If I did a times 4 multiplier, 4, 6 times 4 is... 24. 24 plus 4, 28. Okay. That's if I did the 2, 2. If I did 1, 2, it won't be as much. What if I did an 8? Yeah, no. I don't think this is it. I'm pretty sure it's something like this. Yeah. Anyway. Although town hotel is opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attractions to Dreamville for the guests. Were reluctant to lose their homes. No, to make the way for construction for the tall streets, yeah. Many townsfolk were reluctant to lose their homes. As the construction of the tall streets was completed, Old Man Wood was pleased with the result. You could tell Dreamville had a promising future. Clocky thus proposed the construction of 12 different streets in Dreamville to cater to guests with different preferences to 12 different dreamscapes. TikTok! Professor Owl and Old Man Wood will approve the budget for this. I'm sure they will. Old Man Wood promised those who had to relocate would get a 2-bedroom apartment suite for free on the Golden Street, the busiest street in town. Golden Hour? You might not think this is a good deal now, but I'm sure you'll regret it in the future if you turn it down. Serenity Street, Daybreak Street, and Sun Street showcase these intriguing streets with the camera. After making some big bucks, Clocky wanted to invest in a sector of Dreamville's economy in a bid to be as rich as shopkeeper Leaf. So it's RNG. I'll take it. Super big is better than prize. And big prize, so I'll definitely take that. As Dreamville became more prosperous, Clocky made a fortune became a tycoon. Clocky, who does not need to worry about survival, spends his day exploring the town and enjoying leisure time. Tick-tock! This kind of laid-back lifestyle is perfect! There you go. White Knight. Isn't that the name of the song? Am I able to watch that now? Without getting spoiled? Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape. I'll watch it after the next patch story stuff. Akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. Tick-tock! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream, just as Brother Hanu envisioned. Tick-tock! But there are so many people in the town now. Will Man Wood really be able to handle them? I too wish to help him, but I'm not great at managing people. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let's first enjoy the heck out of this place. Tick-tock! Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Clocky took a long break in Dreamville, but his energetic clock movement was always restless. He started craving new thrills. I definitely want 3 here, because 2 times 3 is 6 anyway, but the 3 will benefit thrilling. So, with a determination to create more legends in Dreamville, Clocky's nimble hands started moving again. The origami birds picked up Professor Owl's baton and expanding the town's territory by constructing a nesting zone on the outskirts. The origami birds worked peacefully in the nesting zone. No issues had cropped up. Sure, many newbies complain that life at the nesting site is too tough. If they can't even handle the work there, I bet they can't cope with other jobs too. 5 times 4 is 20. 1 times... Well, definitely not 1. 3 times 6 is 18. So yeah, 5 multiplier. More and more tourists flocked to the town and formed the majority of the population of Dreamville. Unwilling to live by the rules set by the old townsfolk like Old Man Wood, they demanded to get involved in the town management every day. To maintain peace in Dreamville, Old Man Wood stood his ground and rejected the request. The newcomers left disgruntled and started wreaking havoc in the streets. Everything they are enjoying now was brought about by their so-called enemies. Old Man Wood discovered that the history of Dreamville had been tampered with by a scammer cup. Many proper stories were turned into jokes, and many tragedies became comedies. Clocky advised Old Man Wood not to be bothered by it. People should enjoy life in Dreamville instead of dwelling in the past. Tick-tock! Past is in the present. Just move on already! No. We gotta remember. The amicable Miss Note arrived in Dreamville, garnering the admiration of the townsfolk with her beauty and mellow voice. However, Uncle Piano was jealous of her popularity. Seeing the Dreamville develop into a wealthy and bustling place, Boss Stone surprisingly extended an olive branch to Dreamville. Uh-oh. At what point is this? Is this getting to the actual plot within Pentaconi? When, the Astral Express arrives? Let's see, that'd be a 3 multiplier. 6 times 1. Well, I guess I could experiment. Uncle Piano only allowed Miss Notes to sing along piano songs, but even so, the charisma of her voice wasn't affected by a simple tune. Miss Note, please bring me home. I can be your servant. What does this look like? 12 on 39. Old Man Wood accepted Boss Stone's offer to make peace for the time being. Dreamville became even busier after breaking free from Boss Stone's control. One can never have too many friends and too few enemies. 139, 136. 139. Alright, so that's the play. I guess the gains of this will just outweigh the losses in dramatic. Although, probably best to go this route, just so dramatic will be at 24 rather than 22. Realizing their efforts were in vain, the rebels decided to show Old Man Wood their might. The rebels brought monsters from outside into the town, leaving the streets in pandemonium. Hanu's underlings, who stayed in Dreamville, all rushed out to the streets to maintain order. Wait, who's guarding the hotel now? Rebels sprinkled poison all over flower fields, causing the flowers to grow scary thorns that started hurting the innocent. That's probably not good. Clocky hurried to the chaotic streets only to find everything ablaze. You need to find a way to end the mayhem. Times 8. Clocky had the origami birds fetch stones in various shapes to put out the fire, but the stones damaged the houses too. Shopkeeper Lee said this wasn't covered by insurance, Clocky. So we're looking at 8 times 3, which is 24. Or 7 times 4, which is 28. This will be the most gains. 161. Yep. Miss L put herself before the townsfolk. She tried awakening the unruly flowers, but their thorns hurt her sparkling eyes. La la la. Never mind. I can sing without using my eyes. Olinwood became a man of few words after the turmoil. He stopped discussing Dreamville's future with Clocky anymore. Instead, he started implementing changes to the town alone. Okay, so this is probably when Clocky or Watchmaker starts to get banished. Humongo? That's fine. One more act, and that'll be it for the classic stuff. As people in Dreamville indulged in a lavish lifestyle, they grew drowsy under the shade of the tree canopy. Meanwhile, Olwyn Wood's branches continued to spread, wrapping around everyone's heart. Finding the situation in Dreamville worrisome, Clocky pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Tick-tock! Everyone's clock has stopped turning! Hurry up and wind them up! Waking hours. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in his stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the past for Dreamville to be filled with the laughter from our hearts. But now, everyone's just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock! I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend. We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanted ways to continue. Clocky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring this clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. Let's see. Definitely not 1 on the multiplier. So, let's see. 2 times 5, 10. Or 4 times 3, which is 12. So, 4. Dreamville began its downfall, refusing to accept that kind of future. Clocky needed to wake everyone up. Clocky reconnected with his old friends, hoping to make them see Old Man Wood's mistake. Tick-tock! Guys, this isn't the town you like, right? Clocky found Hanu's underlings on the Serenity Street, but they didn't respond to him with much enthusiasm, as they were already under the sway of Shadow Dog. We're dogs. Shadow dogs. We're not just dogs, we're shadow dogs. I don't know. So same difference, but this would be more even. Or... Yeah, that's fun. Clocky tried to persuade them, but his action only drew suspicion and nearly got him captured. Tick-tock! I will be devastated if he finds out about this! Clocky found Miss Note in the flower fields. She didn't resonate with Clocky's concern, thinking Dreamville was in good shape. Clocky visited shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda on the Gilded Street, but they reassured Clocky that everything would be fine, seeing how prosperous Dreamville was at the moment. Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda changed the subject of the conversation, presenting various business collaboration proposals to Clocky. However, those ideas would only exacerbate Dreamville's decline. Tick-tock! The winning odds of this golden capsule machine will bankrupt the people! Miss Note contemplates the issue Clocky raised, but when she realizes Clocky did not propose a solution, she has no choice but to brush him off. Brush him away with their singing voice. La la la, Clocky, you need to start by figuring out a solution when you stumble across an issue. 99, 191. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's bringing down dramatic. There you go. Alright, so I think I put a 4 on the left to cancel out the dramatic loss. No. Clocky made his way to Dondu Hut, hoping to have a chat with Old Man Wood. He was undecided whether he should enter through the door or just sneak in. Clocky snuck in quietly and found Old Man Wood resting. Old Man Wood did not respond to Clocky's confrontation. Instead, he had his men see him out. It was so ignorant to Clocky. Clocky returned to the abandoned old site of Dreamville, where the people were living a tough yet liberated life, pervious to the madness in town. Clocky hosted a ball on the Blue Street. The grand event attracted a dense crowd of tourists and townsfolk. Clocky made a quiet entrance at the ball and invited curious guests to dance. While dancing, he revealed some secrets about Dreamville to them, and rumors started spreading like wildfire from the ball to the entire Dreamville. Tick-tock! Do you know that Clocky has hidden a treasure in Dreamville? The Watchmaker's legacy? Clocky was determined to... Whoops. Clocky was determined to revamp the rundown neighborhood to bring happiness to the people there. Tick-tock! If being awakened had to be painful, then no one would ever want to be awakened. Yeah. 229. 191, yeah. 228. 191. Yeah, we'll just keep it at that. I think I came up with the right solution. Old Man Wood found out about Rouseville and issues Clocky a warning. 2 times 6. Well, this one will be 2. Clocky ignored the warning and is bent on waking up Old Man Wood. Tick-tock! I'm your alarm clock! Clocky kicked off renovations of his old residence. Dr. Blues, one of the origami birds, joined Clocky and started to revamp the entire neighborhood. Hey, I'm almost done, man. God damn it. Clocky named the place Rouseville, hoping more and more people would wake up and come here. Tick-tock! This is how Dreamville used to look like in the beginning! Did you all forget about it? The answer is probably yes. Yeah. Comedy is so high right now. The population of Rouseville was growing, but Old Man Wood's branches kept encroaching the village's border. Due to the worsening living conditions, many chose to return to Dreamville. Clocky used his savings to help fund everyone to reconstruct Rouseville. Tick-tock! But those who have left won't come back! As Clocky dug deeper into Dreamville's secrets, he found that Old Man Wood is stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing street. That lines up with the Stellaron. Many of the townsfolk have lost the gears in their hearts, idling their time away in Dreamville. It seems to be a part of Old Man Wood's plan. Clocky reluctantly consents to Old Man Wood's action because he can't come up with a better way to rescue the town. As much as Clocky wanted to stop Old Man Wood's branches from growing, Old Man Wood had already grown into an immovable tree. Tick-tock! I missed the best opportunity even though I'm a clock myself! I want to maximize the multiplier here, because regardless, I'm going to lose the same amount of dramatic. So instead, I can just, like, make this really nice. Many of the town folks, okay. Clocky? Whoops. Clocky helped those who lost their parts to rediscover themselves with the gears he collected in the past. Tick-tock! And this is clockwork! Yay! Clockwork has made appearance. Alright. To raise people's awareness of a crisis plaguing Dreamville, Clocky remained relentless in his endeavor to change the future of the town bit by bit. From the Dreamflux Reef. Ooh, humongo. And that's it. Well, not quite. I still gotta do the secret ending and extras or whatever. Despite Clocky's numerous efforts, Dreamville still didn't change much. Decadent desires still festered in the shade of Old Man Wood's canopy. Clocky was exhausted, and his hands slowly rust. The story of Dreamville was coming to an end. Tick-tock! The past is like a dream! Oh, rest in peace, Compass Undead. Clocky's pranks caused excruciating headaches from Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter the fields, his tendrils wrap around numerous corrupted hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock! My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. Tick-tock, I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest. Clocky's hands tick slower and slower. Images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes. Tick-tock, can this camera cup really protect Roseville? Will Hamster Ball Knight still clinch the championship next time? Can Bisto sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Lee sell things that should be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock, Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver. Where's her compass sailing to now? Tick-tock! The compass! That's it! The compass! Friend, the compass will turn again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. I'll definitely regale them with Watch Cities past, the compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. Tick-tock, I'll surely wait for you all, new crew members of the compass. Clocky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands began to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous bought stone. Clocky has thought this through. When the new crew of the Compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. I don't know about that part. Tick-tock, that day will come true. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the compass's needle will point towards his next destination. Dreamjoy Memoir at the end. But Dreamville's story will never end. The prelude. Into the theme park. Alright. The grand public screening of Dreamjoy Memoir takes place amidst the vibrant atmosphere of Clock Studios theme park. Oh, Bootle. Which is teeming with eager audiences. Black Swan, Sparkle. Look, that's the Clocky's latest film. Oh, it's been such a long time since I watched animations at the theme park. How nostalgic. Director, look! The theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family, and they are all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers for their opinions? I'll start with the mimosa. The audience is pleased, even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it. The movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, the performance story or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the Watchmaker's soul and listen to past dreams. What do y'all think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the Watchmaker poring over his work before a desk. I could tell that he mended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky too, and I've always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in the animations, and today I'm finally able to see Arouseville. That's all I wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I requested it from Lady Maven. From today onward, I will assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky turning. I'm sure it will continue turning. I want to thank you too, Bub. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the Watchmaker would please to see such a future. Boo Hill! Bub, is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge! That's a mighty fine work. Just so peak. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon them clockheads were for youngins fresh off the tee. Turns out, they sure did a fine job with them. How would you rate this movie? Fudge! It's the fudging best! Huh? Hot fudge, what I mean is y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. They're handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director, I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one. Will do, Boo Hill. But this is a great movie. I like it very much. What are your thoughts? What are thoughts? I normally don't watch animations. I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. I like the account of an untold story, perhaps. To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. Bub, memories are records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope your and the Watchmaker's work can shift the future of this dream. I'm sorry if I try talking again. The coyote has fallen asleep, and the heavy logs have fallen. The clocks have rewinded, startling the crocodiles in the lake awake. The stories of the past have ended. I'm looking forward to the future of this movie. Black Swan stares quietly at the screen and gives you a perplexing critique of the movie. It makes sense that she'd be able to know, considering she read my memories from the Lake-Con. This is odd. The Watchmaker did not leave any manuscripts about Clocky's future in the Dreamflux Reef. Seems like Clock Studios may have to really create their own future. Didn't the Watchmaker say so? The story of Clocky's future is to be told by us, who will be witnessing the future. Shame ain't many heroes like Captain Revolver around these parts. Plenty of muddle fudgers like Boss Stone wandering about causing trouble. For a nugget of rock, they'd ruin folks' homesteads. If it were me, I'd open his bean right in the first scene. Considering how many times you pull a gun on people, I don't doubt it. Blue Hill seems to appreciate your movie. Your story has given them some of the intended message and will, and you're certain that many viewers have felt it too. Sparkle. Hey, gray hair. Is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of this movie? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've got to say, this movie is not bad at all. At least it contributes something less boring to this world, and doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, gray hair? Well, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe there are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time, and no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. Perhaps the Old Man Wood and Boss Stone are actually the good ones, while the mastermind behind the Dreamville is Clocky. Sparkle gives him a malicious chuckle as she thinks of the different possible plots. You believe it won't take long for you to hear a marvelous analysis from the mouths of the other viewers. Director Bob, what did the viewers think? Seems like someone has noticed the hidden message. Is that so? Perhaps the Watchmaker is hoping to see much more of such viewers so that they can reap the benefits of the animation beyond the joy of it. Director, working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios, when I was still working with the Watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacody. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dreamjoy Memoir has come to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work. That's it? I should have. My honest thought was 2. I should have done that one. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dreamjoy Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for our audience to watch for a long time. The Piche cut is also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're welcome to come back and be part of the production. Alright, when our movie is a hit, the renowned Soulglad hopes to use Clocky's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They specially invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level with this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clocky Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put in for Mr. Watchmaker, the Clocky series. All done. Wonderful! All the classic endings for Dreamjoy Memoir have been released! You can continue to explore the film's special endings, complete commercials, extras, or challenge in anthology's edits! Or change. Was it change or challenge? Director, you're back. Do you want to do some film editing? Again, editing. Let me claim this. That. And superimpose. 32%. After the wearer uses their ultimate, increases their damage dealt by 30%. And if I had Robin, imagine. Imagine. But I have to save for Firefly. I've really gotta. Editing of the Dreamjoy Memoir anthology? Collab advert. I haven't finished it yet, but that was a fun event in the sense of anthology complete series will be screening in all major theaters. The director's skills will be testing their ability to produce film of considerable length without an ending, each act delivering a higher audience score. The more storylines you successfully edit, the more satisfied the audience will be, and the higher the audience rating will climb. When editing, you can exit at any time if follows your current audience rating. Pause and save. Is there a reward for it? Where's the extras? That's 5 extras. Hey, yeah. Clocky paycheck. 9 endings in Dreamjoy Memoir. 1 more ending. Oh, whoops. I'll finish the last special ending, and then I'll do the filming thing. Quit completely. Oh no, 0 score. Or 100, actually. Alright, let's see what happens. Under the tree. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No scoundrel will ever harm the town's residents again, but the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. Clocky also doesn't seem to mind, as long as everyone in Dreamville is happy. Tic-Tac, Old Man Wood hasn't been very chatty recently, but I know that he must be busying himself for Dreamville. So this is if Clocky was not suspicious. Everyone's living in high spirits. How wonderful! How wonderful! Do you think so too, my friend? Tick-tock, we mustn't squander old man Wood's painstaking efforts. We have to fully enjoy ourselves at this dream. Let's go, friend. Off to immerse ourselves in this grand celebration. Clocky accepts the present Dreamville, surrendering himself entirely to the tide's merriment. He believes he can deliver to everyone happiness, bringing them more happiness, having them experience more happiness, and making that happiness everlasting in Dreamville. Holy shit, happiness. But Clocky hasn't seemed to realize that his so-called happiness is slowly but surely corrupting this town. Ruh-roh. I'm gonna go to the washroom. Maybe grab a little quick bite to eat. Probably some ice cream or something. I'll be back. Alright, that took a bit. I ended up ordering ice cream, so that'll arrive later. And then I ate some food upstairs. So, yeah, fun times. Or whatever. Clocky understood that Old Man's Wood's actions were well-intentioned, accepting that such a future would be the best future for Dreamville. No, but it isn't, but let's go with it. Alright. After Clocky shared his views with Old Man Wood, the two became partners once again. They would strive to turn Dreamville into paradise together. Old Man Wood took away the person's desires. No dissatisfaction should be in Dreamville. Tick-tock, puck up and enjoy free soul glide on the Golden Street! Hey. 175. 181. So this is the best option. I guess it makes sense because it's always losing 9 collectively and then the multipliers are the same. Ah, fuck. Someone had committed a crime in Dreamville. Tick-tock! What should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood took away the criminal's evil thoughts. No baddies should be in Dreamville. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood took away his evil thoughts! Don't worry! Someone's sick in Dreamville. Tick-tock! What should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood took away the person's worries. No pain was allowed in... What the fuck was that? No pain. No pain was allowed in Dreamville. Tick-tock! You can't feel pain now! Cheer up! Jeez. 200, 195. Dramatic is taking a nosedive. This is the best option, but that's a little worrisome. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's not to play. So I need to keep it below 5. So I could do 4 and... No, I can't do 4 and 1. I could do 1 and 2. As far as safe options. So probably 2 here. Someone was hurting others in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Clocky is asking a lot. Old Man Wood inflicted the same amount of pain on the culprit. You couldn't hurt each other in Dreamville. Tick-tock, a leaf for a leaf, a branch for a branch. Someone had permanently departed from Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood made wood sculptures of the departed. There was no separation in Dreamville. Tick-tock, Brother Hanu, may your presence of Captain Revolver also back. Someone in Dreamville is getting addicted to the joys of games on the Golden Street. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood made the person unable to feel the joy of playing games. There was no addiction in Dreamville. Tick-tock, bad games makes people mad. Oh no. Someone committed the sin of treason in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. No, there was no betrayal in Dreamville. Because everyone must be loyal to him. Someone is reminiscing about the past in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. No one reminisced about the past in Dreamville, because there is only the present here. Uh-oh. Someone couldn't figure out the meaning of life in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood answered the confusion of the lost one. There were no questions in Dreamville. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood is the smartest tree. Not 6. I could probably get away with 3 or 5. Someone desired freedom in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Old Man Wood gave the person freedom, but the person was left with nothing else. Tick-tock, that's the price of freedom. Someone was questioning the rulings made in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. It's like Dora the Explorer. No, there was no skepticism in Dreamville, because he's right. 233. Well, that's not it. Okay. Can't do 6. Oh, I can do 6. No, I can't do 6. Because then the lowest that can go there is 2. Oh, I can't do 5 either, so it has to be 3. This can be 6. This can be not 5, but 2. And then I need... fucker. Like, I could make so much off of that. Wait, maybe the... maybe... Oh, please. No! I can't... Okay. Under the tree. Okay. 5. 4. Let's change it to 3 just so I can minimize the losses, I suppose. 15. Fucking... why is this one so annoying? Alright. A lack of drama in this, because it's the same shit happening. 15. 20. Is there any way I could raise dramatics? Yes. Now, is there any way I could go about this without lowering dramatics to a overwhelming degree? The answer is yes. Probably. Yeah. Can I get 12? I need the humongous prize. Fuck me. Nah. I don't want to RNG my way through this. Come on. Don't be annoying. Just give me the thing I need. There's a difference of 3 points, so I'll just put that one. Oh, why? 8, okay. What does that leave me with? I could go like this now? Alright. Jeez. Just barely. And then any prize here will get me the dramatics I need. Old Man Wood solved all the problems, and Dreamville got better and better under his command. Over time, the townsfolk of Dreamville gradually became united as one. Old Man Wood was nurtured into a towering tree that shelters all the townsfolk with its shade. In the cool shade, Clocky also stopped thinking and immersed himself in joy. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood could solve all the problems! Dream forever. Dreamville gradually sinks into the foliage's embrace, where everyone enjoys sweetened fruit and cool shade, never needing to think for themselves again. Boston will never invade this place again, and no one will have to worry about disasters befalling. To the townsfolk, this may be true bliss. Tick-tock, it's really awesome! As long as we listen to the great tree, everyone will be able to lead blissful lives. Whatever the great tree says, we'll listen. Whatever the great tree wants, we'll do. Tick-tock, my friend. Dreamville has now really become a true dream. But I feel like I'm forgetting something I shouldn't have. Tick-tock, since I've forgotten it, it's probably not important. Come on, let's have a party, Mr. Sodas. And so, enveloped by the giant tree's protection, the Dreamville embarks on a path of eternal happiness. No sadness, no suffering, no worries, and Clocky's hands also start to rust in the syrup, never to tick again. The price for us to forever live in current happiness is to never again glimpse visions of the future. Dreamjoy Memoir, the end? Yikes. How's my Clocky paycheck now? Everything? Everything. Boom! 120 Stellar Jade Cinematic Dream Chase as my new text bubbles. And a recipe for a scare box. Also some credits, lost crystals, etc. Tracks of Destiny. Thank you. Collab advert. I should probably do that. Then I could get all the... almost all of that. I need to help the extras stuff while I'm at it. You. Hold on. Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I gonna do about that one? The Mr. Soda's extra stories commercial has aired. What? That was fast. I feel like a ball. I feel like a ball is okay. So when I'm learning to cap off. A lot of fizz with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character was a co-production between Soul Glide Enterprise and Clock Studios. They say the model for the prototype was based off the drug's creator, Mr. Sousa. Based on Soul Glide's ads, he was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, courteous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saints of legend, but instead is this buffoon bottle always acting the fool. Is this, perhaps that's his real self. Heard the characters in Clocky are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe the Mr. Sousa known to the chairman was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sousa with the rubber-faced antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker, so can you please help me put together this part of the script? Am I doing more unpaid overtime? Stop gurgling. Don't be like that. You'll definitely learn plenty of directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative in here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local. Artificial weapon, Soul Glide, Dream Hunter X. Never heard of that before, but sounds pretty cool. The kids are gonna love it. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local artificial weapon, Soul Glide Dream Hunter X, and worked tirelessly for Boss Stone night and day, just like all the other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and solid water from a crocodile lagoon as food to drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so, Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to... soothe the people's pain with sweetness. Oh, that sounds like the kind of story Soul Glide Enterprise would tell. It's possibly happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. All of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being imprisoned. Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot, and the Compass, which was carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda perished on the battlefield. Wowzers, Mr. Suso may have indeed died on the battlefield, but that detail's still a little cruel for an animation. Whatever. Audiences today adore that. Great, we're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda. There was miserable from it. So this is the stuff he was already saying before. Use a trick to capture Mr. Soda, tossed to the prison cell. Saved by Brother Hanu and Clocky, who teamed up with them to... was driven off a piece, and Mr. Soda perished on the battlefield. Is that a wrap here? Yes, that's it. All done. Thank you, director. Here's a script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Wait a minute. Wait, can I change the story? So thanks to you. Want to chat? Sure, what do you got? I'll talk about. Catch me another time. So long, gurgle. I don't like that. I mean, Mr. Soda perish on the battlefield. Because calling him, like, artificial weapon makes me think of Firefly. And, I really don't want Firefly to die, man. Soul Glad, the source of joy, the quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of Soul Glad? I'll have a sip first. Have a sip. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad, make your dreams a blast. If we're talking about Penacody trademark products besides Clocky, it's gotta be our Soul Glad. I'll be candid, our Soul Glad will soon have a collaboration with Clocky. Don't forget to cheer us on. What a coincidence, I'm here to talk about a partnership. So you're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir. Mr. Peachy mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm from the Soul Glad trademark advertising department. Just here to chat with you about the current commercial proposal, Bubbly Clocky. Soul Glad can bring joy and laughter to Dreamville, but the evil Boss Stone hates everything nice, so he's imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all of the town's Soul Glad. The hero of Dreamville, Clocky, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building to bring back smiles to the townspeople. That's the gist of the story. To complete production quickly, I hope you, as a director, can personally get your hands dirty and become Clocky's motion capture artist. A total of 3 commercials. How about it? Will that work? No problem. Action! Alright. Open a chest. Plan your route carefully to reach end. Is this like the Herta space station? Also, I noticed that there's 3 tiers. Stuff. Oh. Wait, can I do that for the other things? Or is it just for Bubbly Clocky? I have to learn Clocky's movements. Let me think. Tick-tock! A Dreamville without Soul Glad is like a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that Boss Stone! You came up with such a heinous move just to take over the town! Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing Soul Glad must be hidden here. Let us venture forth. Objective, retrieve all the Soul Glad. Tick-tock! I'm actually gonna... Oh, never mind. I'm just like role-playing. Oh, oops. Enter the dreamscape. This is where I met Misha. Or not where I first met him, but you know. Tick-tock? What a strange room. Boss Stone appears to have used Soul Glad to lay down many mechanisms to allow wall walking. Looks like Soul Glad's got plenty of amazing uses. We're gonna try it out. So glad floor tiles that allow you to walk on walls will activate when the adventure starts and vanish after being tread upon. Cannot be used a second time. Adeptly use the 3-dimensional map and plot a reasonable route toward the treasure chest. If you walk across all of Soulglad floors tiles in the map before opening the chest at the end, then you'll get a bonus reward. What the fuck? Walk across all of them? Jeez, how am I even gonna keep track of it? A classic plot with an unchanged emotion, Soulglad, creating all possibilities, a miracle of dreams and fantasies. Green may backfire on you, but Soulglad won't. Triple the joy, triple the Soulglad. I think this was just a straight shot, right? I see it. That's the chest stashed with the Soulglad. We're almost there. Green may backfire on you, but Soulglad won't. Triple the joy, triple. I heard this before. Okay, so this one's simple, but I imagine the other ones will actually have some classic plot. Okay, Clocky. Stop with the ads. The moving Soulglad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now. I remember this part of Soulglad. That was a long time ago. My brother Hanu and I fought side by side. Tick tock, brother Hanu, you're hurt. No, there must be some way out. They'll tell me I have to use that. That's right. It's a legendary beverage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. Soulglad. It may be precious, but you're a friend that could never be replaced. Tick tock. Come forth, classic Soulglad. This was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. Tick tock. Such a truly nostalgic past. Filming end. I get 90 total? Cool. Very nice. Good job, director. I know you're a stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear out the set yet. To make it convenient for you to make subsequent revisions or reshoots. Feel free to contact me if you run into any problems. Soulglad is at your service. I might as well do the other difficulties. Are you ready to roll? No problem. Action! 7. And I have to break 10 balloons. Tick tock. The other Soulglad must have been hidden by Boss Stone farther in the room. We have to find it quickly. Subsequent traps may get blah blah blah. I didn't let it finish. Fuck. Tick tock. The hallway sound was getting more and more repetitive. Where did Boss Stone hide the Soulglad? I see it. So that's where it was. It's time to walk on walls again. Decide your path carefully. Alright. There's 7 tiles, 10 balloons. Soulglad, always you're such a helper, whether at home, outside, or in fights. Are you promoting violence? I mean, it's helped for me. But, alright. That's a bridge. But I can't go back that way. No? Classic plot with unchanged emotions. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I go down this way, I make the bridges, and there we go. 3. This, I have no reason to actually use this, but... Boop. And then I go back down. Boop. Alright, 11 balloons. There we go. The moving Soulglad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now! Open. I remember this bottle Soulglad. It looks the same as the classic one. It was a long time ago when I first met with the origami bird. Clocky, why do you look so dejected, Chirp? I lost something very important to me. Please help me, origami bird. No problem, no problem. Clocky, what do you use, Chirp? Is it icy and cold and refreshing? I'm so glad, Chirp Chat. Yes, yes! Or is it the bubbly, uniquely favorite explosion soul glad chip chip? That too, that too! Or maybe it's the most classic yet loved by all the classic soul glad chip chip. All of them! The 3 bottles are all mine! Greedy little cocky. Origami bird seal, you only dropped an empty bottle, chirp. It's true, I only threw out an empty bottle, but that bottle still had a sip of classic soul glad left. It's like if John Wick, this is a weird comparison, but it's like if John Wick, his entire motivation was Coca-Cola. Like, instead of, spoiler alerts for John Wick 1 if you're watching this. But it's like if, you've been warned. Most people know this anyway, but anyway, you've been warned. It's like if instead of, having his dog get murdered, instead his like precious bottle of Coke got shattered. It's like emotional support Coke or some shit. It's just a fucking Coke, John. That Coke was the last gift from my life. Okay. Alright, last one. Look at TikTok. You know what? I know I said I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. I know there's a reason to, but just one 10 pull. Just one. What am I expecting? What am I expecting from this? I already have all the 4 stars E6. I have no reason to do this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. There's just this, like, part of me that just really wants Robin. But I really want Firefly more than Robin. Fuck. God damn it, Penacony. I just need the song at some point. I don't know, man. Maybe, like, I'll get her on a rerun. Yeah. I'll get her on a rerun. Rerun. Robin on rerun. Rerun Robin. Yeah. That's the alliteration we need. Unless, like, the person who gets released during that time is really cool, but I don't know if that'll happen. So, I'm at 10. I'm at 12. I'm at 22. Okay, I need to stop. TikTok, the other soul god must have been headed by Boss Stone farther to the room. We have to find him quickly. Alright, let's head to the dreamscape. TikTok, this space is getting more convoluted. We have to find all the soul glad before Boss Stone comes back. Oh no, the chest has been surrounded by Boss Stone's lackey. Get rid of them quickly. The pollutes. Alright. What are we looking at here? 9 tiles. 20 balloons. A classic plot with unchanged emotions. Okay. So there's 3 there. I want to go... I could go like that. But that wouldn't really work now, would it? Wait, how do I... Because there's no way around here. That's the main thing. If I go on all 3 right now, that'll just cut me off. Unless maybe there's a... It's up there, though. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Will that stabilize it, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do for now. Maybe. This will help. I'm just... need to see if everything will stabilize from this. I've seen that quote already. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, since that... Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, it's fine. We're fine. Hit this to bring the bridge up. Tick-tock! The path to the chest is unhindered now. That's right, over there! Cross the bridge and advance! How many am I at? 7? And, no, 20. 1, 2, okay. Done.
Stream
Easier than I thought. Classic plot without changed emotions! Alright. Murdered. Moving so glad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now! Opened? Listen, there's a sound of unlocking coming from the depths of the house. We've solved Boss Stone's puzzle. Mr. Soda's cell door is unlocked. That's great. Brother Hano is over. They're rescuing the trapped townspeople. We'll leave it to him. We'll leave it to him. Hold on. The sound. It's Boss... Oh. The hell? It's Boss Stone's footsteps! Boss Stone is coming back! Clocky, it's time to retreat! Tick-tock, mission complete! The compass, return! For Soul Glad, for the Dreamville, Clocky is invincible! Leave the film set. No nostalgic memories here that are related to Soul Glad. Soul Glad Ambassador. That's what I use. Alright. How goes the limited time rewards now? I've done all that. Okay, I just need to not pull for Robin. Robin on rerun. Perhaps, maybe. Just maybe. That's the play. That's the play. I said that for Jinguan before. And... that... whatever. It should be fine. I should be fine. I hope. Alright. I just need to do a few more... of those animator things, and then I'll almost be done. Alright. Chirp! Origami Bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. Trailer for Origami's Bird Extra Story has been released. Chirp! 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 Isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? I'm done meat, Chirp! There's no way out. Save me! Chirp! I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Lady Vermilion, Ferdinand Manager, Boss Red, Young Western Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has one character in the extra story. But I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair! Director, do you know the backstories behind all these birds? That's going to dictate the content for the entire story. Extra story. It could be the Dreamweavers of Penacony. Chirp, it's very possible. In the animation, they built Dreamville using stones and branches, just like how the Dreamweavers built Penacony using Memoria. I heard that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. Chirp, unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I can find online. The origami animator starts scribbling an extra story about the origami birds. All done, Chirp. Here's the script about the origami birds. Thank you, Doctor. I can continue my nap now. Here's a story for you. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. That was quick. I'm not complaining. God, if I had to go through every single bird, oh, fuck. Am I going in the right order? Done that. Limit time rewards. Participate in one time. So that did count. Cool. But clever. No. Those are done. Extra story. Old Man Wood, Hamster Ball Night, Boss Stone. Those only have one difficulty each. Cool. Alright, so Hamster Ball Night, Hamster Animator. Look at how cheerful it is, though. Granted, there's still some enemies around, I'm pretty sure, but you know. Ah! Move! 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 This is urgent! Be quiet! The trailer for Hamster Ball Night's extra story has been released. Oh, that was fast! Faster than the Hamster Ball Night's Velocinaut! Wait up! Director, please, can you help me come up with something? Hold your horses. Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of those cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary. He's real, just like Swink. He came first in the Meteor Spheroid race. But actually brought me trouble. As a spheroid star under the Iris family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make this extra story. Based on old Cluck you lore, Hamster Ball Knight was this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his background story can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just I have no idea what that should be. Director, what do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick, come up with something. I trust you. The joy of the race. Jeez, that's straight to the point. Racing around that spheroid really is all about joy. I used to love spheroid racing in Scorched Sand too. Until the Bloodhounds eventually revoked my license. Were you speeding? Great, I get it now. I'll start pulling some things together based on what you said. So there's no going back now. Go, go, go! The hamster animator starts scribbling some stories about Hamster Ball Night. Dunzo! Dang, I'm fast! Hey, this copy of the script is for you, Director. You're welcome! The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Alright. 2 more to go, and I'm almost done this event completely. What the hell? Oh, that's just messages. That. Which style do I look more? I kind of prefer the War Charter one. Bubbles. Alright, where's the Old Man Wood? Animator. Wood animator. Oh. Please don't disturb me. I'm thinking. The trailer for Old Man Wood's extra story has been released. Wait. I still have some important questions I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all of the other characters from Kalki can be seen all over the dreamscapes except for Old Man Wood? Because Old Man Wood. I think so too. Wait, the reasoning behind this is really complicated. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episode of Clocky. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher, and a friend to Clocky, very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man to this arrogant old fogey. His vines start wrapping around the townhouses, and Clocky starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something, because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Like naive young people, I understand that Clock is a story about Pentecode's past, that this change must mean something in and of itself. But as for what such change represents, I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old codger's inspiration. Sweet dreams became orderly. Order, yes. The Oak family had added many rules to try and keep the dream alive. And Mr. Watchmaker is an unrestrained man, and someone as stubborn as he is wanted to understand the family's hard work. If that's the theme, then Old Man Wood should be trying to bring peace to town, but ends up getting misunderstood by Clocky. My grandpa once told me that the old Petacone used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come into this land of fantasy. There was constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dulay Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. Stayed that way until the family conducted their reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lax Penacony, letting the family's gaze cover all of the dreamscape until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. But, as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserved to run during the process. It wasn't just the Watchmaker and Clock Studios who got entangled, Phil. Was this good news or bad news? I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second. The Wood animator begins scribbling some stories about Old Man Wood. Alright, I'll leave the story in your hands. As for the question, I believe you'll have your own answer deep down in your own heart. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved attracting the attention of tourists. Awesome. Items obtained. One more, and then that's it. Curse this job! Curse Boss Stone! Trailer for Boss Stone's extra story has been released. No way, such terrible news and so soon? Hulk Studios may as well just take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of bad guy would bring in a stack of fans. But him? He's just a stupid fat crocodile. You can't even sell crocodile balloons as merch. Putting aside his popularity for now, I have no idea how to write a story. Boss Stone is the villain of Dreamville, and therefore is the enemy of Petacone. But just look at this harmonious and friendly festivities. Who could ever view this place as the enemy? The IPC. Oh, it's possible, right? Back then, Petacone was an IPC prison, just as Dreamville used to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Petacone now. So I don't know what Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about a grudge from 1,000 years ago. That'd be super petty. But no matter who that person is, I know absolutely nothing about this crocodile. So could you help me rip some good ideas, please, Director? No problem. I can't buy. Thank goodness, you're a lifesaver. You can handle the whole thing then. Fine, let's say no more, just get started right now. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of the story is one big bad egg who we're all very familiar with, Boss Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds. Also, he could get precious stones. Yes, stones. In the worldview of Clocky, stones seems to be super important. All of Dreamville is built upon stones. Let's continue then. Boss Stone did all kinds of wicked deeds so townsfolk also could get precious stone, but his behavior grew increasingly excessive, and the stifled rage of the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed into town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile against him, Boss Stone decided to um probably start Discord. Hey, would you just look at this kind of crocodile? Let's continue with our story. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile again, Boston decided to stir up discord, but in the end he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. Namerville soon became Dreamville. However, Boss Stone had not yet given up and vowed to take back this place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell to desperation and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever Clocky sought help from Old Man Wood, persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Boss Stone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was cause trouble for the town from the shadows. Huh, that dark crocodile. That's so like him! Great, all done. Let's dig into the plot of this extra story then. Hey there, viewers. Okay. This is about as accurate as could be, I think. Yes, that's it. Great, so we can start shooting the extra story now that all the tough stuff is out of the way. Director, you really are a fresh creative. This tiny little bit with you has piqued my interest in this crocodile. This script really stays with you. Begins to promote the extra story in which you're involved, all attracting the attention of tourists. Clocking and his companions. And give me my self-modeling resin, which I will use in the future, probably. Not right now, because I'm kind of okay. I move very slow. Man, it's all peaceful now. Look at this theater. I kind of miss the slash. I do miss the slash. It's fine, but like, man. Alright, I think I got everything then. Awesome. So, that's that done. I think what I'll do next is claim those rewards. And don't pull. Not pull. Not pull. Not pull. Do not pull. Do not. I don't need to. I already got E6, Hanya, March, and straight E. So I don't need to. Step across all over the commercial stuff. Directing. Camera shots. The animators. Finishing everything. All the endings. Enter a special story branch. Stay updated on the development progress of Bellbug. Do I have to look at this newspaper maybe? Scarebox. Explode at the start of turn. Dealing massive damage? Jump scares. Yeah, no thanks. Crit rate. Ooh. Let's set the golden hour for a bit. I might have some stuff for the clocky statue, maybe? I don't know. I only got like the 10 tickets from the one person. Mimosa, so. I don't know if there's anything more to get from that.
This Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Why the long face, buddy? Cheer up!
Yeah, I don't have enough. Damn it! I'll be back. Trust me.
I really love
Checked off the
coffee.
list.
I did see a thing here. I didn't actually check it out yet. Besides the car crash, I still don't know how to solve that. But this. I should have never have hesitated in the first place. When I opened the page, I still said in stock, but I lingered too long on the options when I was getting the deluxe edition. But by the time I went back to the order, it had already been sold out. The fancy managed to get the inside album sure fast. Please. My man, I know just how you feel. I was just too slow with my verification code. I couldn't log into the site again no matter how many times I refreshed the page. The order clearly went through, and Teletrons don't even need the facial recognition process. I was defeated at the last step. I hate it! What are you folks chatting about? Surely you know, right? There's only one thing that could ever cause a big ruckus like this in the dreamscape. That's Miss Robbins finally releasing her new album, Inside. All these people here are fans of Miss Robbins. Seeing as I couldn't get my hands on a new album, it must be all these people's fault. Is the album really hard to buy? Hard to buy? Why? You probably have a better chance of smuggling yourself into Penacony. All the stock was sold out in less than half a second. It's just the way it is. Miss Robin has fans everywhere throughout the universe, and they've all been holding out for just this moment. Scrimping and saving all that hard-earned cash, only for me to have nowhere to spend it. It's just like this burning passion I have for Miss Robin. There's nowhere for me to release any of it. I can't keep it bottled up inside. Are there any other ways you can buy it? Are you a fan of Miss Robin too? If you want it, you can always find a way. It's just the physical. You always find someone who's stockpiled albums that could sell you one, but I don't recommend buying from them. So many fans want to get their hands on it, of course, and the price that of course the price has been driven up, and also I don't want to see any of those scalpers earn a single cent. PS5, anyone? Before you even get the chance to speak your mind, you suddenly feel a gentle tugging at your sleeve. Hey, buddy, I just got those goods. This is Miss Robin's new Inside album. Want to check it out? Guaranteed legit, brand new condition, and original packaging, and at an absolutely fair price. My stocks are limited, first come, first served. So you're the one who's been scalping records. Hey, why so serious? I'm just earning a few credits here. Besides, you never get a copy of the album without my help. Do you want it or not? Otherwise, I can always go ask someone else. We're not interested. How much? Can you cut? You were talking about... Can you cut us a deal? You were talking about how much is like, yeah, fuck those scalpers. We're not giving them a single fucking cent. And this is what you have? No biggie. Karma brought us together. I do want the album, but... It's only right that we scratch each other's back. So then, what do you say about... How about 5 times the sticker price? Jeez. Is that a little steep? Think about it. This is how you can demonstrate your love for Miss Robin. If you don't want it, there are plenty of other fans who do. Yeah, but you're the one getting the money, asswipe. Right? It's not like you're paying 5 times the money to Miss Robin and her team. It's fuck you. Should I be off then? Hang on, I'll take it. Nice. Pop the credits in my account soon, and that'll be that. Thanks for the business. You there? Still considering? I'll also take one, okay? Thanks for the business. You two truly are the most devoted fans of Miss Robin, and I sincerely take my hat off to you. What do you say then, my great buddy? If you don't act soon, it'll be sold out. I'm gonna snitch you out to the Bloodhound family. How pig-headed. That's fine. I'll just find someone else. Woolsey! Oh, Bloodhound family. There you are. I heard there's a dreamscaper chaser around here scalping the Inside album. Do you know where? Right this way, Captain. Great, I'll cover my backup. You keep stringing that dream chaser along, but don't let him sneak off. Never dare sully the name of Miss Robin. We shall brook them no quarter. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna give it to me for free. Or sticker price. Hey, buddy, you're back? Did you ask around to find out that my prices really is the cheapest? buy it. You're not getting a bad deal. Ma'am, you'll be booted from the fan club if you're not even willing to step up and buy the new album. That's against the law. Huh. You're really hamming it up now. A couple of nice platitudes, and now you think you're a big shot, huh? Since I dared to do this business, then of course I come ready for anything. Don't blame me for being too harsh if you don't know what's good for you. You're not so sure when, but at some point you notice several tall figures suddenly standing behind you. Are those his buddies? Want to try me on for size then? Oh. And if to find out who was really harsher? Misusing your position as the collaborating warehouse manager of the record company to stockpile albums, manipulate markets, and conduct illegal sales. You've been caught red-handed and you're under arrest. What are you doing bringing other people along? I am the galactic baseballer of justice. We've only managed to recover one copy of Mr. Robbins' album. How many has this guy already scalped? Did you guys buy copies too? If you've been scammed, you can return the album and the Iris family will compensate you for it. No, we were just, passing by. Yeah, just passing by. Absolutely nothing to do with us. Alright, if you're happy being scammed, then that's on you. And as for you, take this new album as a little reward. We'll explain everything to the Iris family. I'm sure they won't be tight-fisted about this tiny asset. That's it then. All sorted. I have to rush off and join up with the party at Miss Robbins' fan gathering. Free album, woo! Opus thing with feathers and sway to my boot and beaten cosmos. Hell yeah. Now, how do I solve this little traffic accident? Oh. There's no way to get the truth by only listening to one side. If no other witnesses can be found, family won't consider your contradictory statements as evidence. Young sir over here, are you a witness? We're trying to solicit information about a car accident. We can make it worth your while. If you were on the scene and could tell us clearly what happened, the family is willing to offer you some credits as a reward. The Teletron and Propeshi both shoot you a glance that needs no further explanation. Say something good about me. I didn't witness the whole thing. The Propeshi and Teletron are both stunned for a moment, both before quickly returning their focus onto each other. You didn't support either side, but nor did you defame either of them. Really? Looks like we'll have to find a few other witnesses then. I didn't really witness it. But thanks for the cooperation. Be careful when crossing the street to avoid similar accidents from occurring. It was not like this before. I think the Propeshi was at fault. Now I think about it. So, whoops. One more bottle again. One more bottle again? Odds of winning are way too high. Or drinking this much Soul Cloud is making me want to puke. Why waste your luck on dumb Soul Cloud when you could be rocking the slot machines? They're all the same to me. They are all the same to me. By the way, can you drink anymore? I got a drink. Can't let it go to waste, right? Not like you could drink them. Oh, I never thought getting free drinks would be so painful. Sad. Yeah. Obtain Robin's records. So if I head back to the good old parlor car of the Express. Have I talked to Sorrel enough?
Hey, can I borrow the Express's phonograph for a few days?
I understand music. Wait, actually, you're not going to take it to pieces, are you?
Who do you take me for? Alright, I admit that for a few seconds there, the thought may have crossed my mind.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure you guys will agree, but would you mind if I made a trip to the Astral Express one time? Just to listen to music?
No problem. You're not hang out.
I should have known you'd be cool with it. It's a deal then. Next time you need something done in the workshop, I'll do it for free.
Yay! Sweet my beat. In a car unseen by all, I regained my own beat. probably be in Robin's voice. In the corner unseen by all, I regained my own beat. Up the place who you wanna be. Heights and zero. What? Wait, where's this? Am I blind? Oh.
The conductor said there might be something invisible on the express. So, I've been trying to investigate.
The memo keeper? Have you sensed anything?
I'm not quite sure yet. There was a moment when I felt the invisible thing was right in front of me. I used all the tricks in the judge's handbook, but couldn't get any evidence. It's not some sort of space ghost, is it?
To my
Express would be this.
world. I'm sure it's nothing, just people's imaginations. There is a metal keeper, but
I can't tell if you're serious. Wait. I can feel it again! I think that's enough express for today.
Leave it all behind. Knew your definition. That just takes to the webpage, right? Oh, clocking.
There's a saying. The more demanding the diner, the stronger the skills of the chef. But
Oh, jeez. Here we go. I just interrupted the entire song. Not entire song, but I interrupted the song there. That was a little loud, too. Alright, okay, here's what I'll do. What's wrong place? To her to space station, because I'm going to, I think, try to do. Leave it all behind. I'm gonna try to go back to the storm disaster thing because. Alright. Golden Gears. No, storm disaster. Whoops. Because I haven't done difficulty 5 yet, and on top of that, for one of the chapters, I've yet to unlock Preservation 2. But I have enough points to get the chapter. I'm pretty sure. It said 13 or higher, right? I mean, yeah, I'm at 15. So, if it goes the way I think it will, I'll just get all of the preservation blessings from the get-go. So then I can just run preservation and whatnot, and it'll be like, yeah, wow, it's so sick, man. You know, that type of thing. So that's the play, I'm thinking. So probably like Japard, Venturine, March, and I don't know. Fucking whoever else. I don't really think about this other part. Someone. But maybe Herta. Fuck it, Herta. And then what are the resonances? Oh, there it is. Nihility and remembrance. So, at the start of each turn, this damage cannot exceed 250% of the total amount of shield. So what if, okay, maybe instead of Herta, I go, because Japard can freeze, March can freeze, I go Black Swan to kind of bring up the ability aspect of it. That's not too bad. Ice cream I ordered. Hell yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'll do that. I think this should be this should be pretty fucking good for me. All things considered. Oh, just did I get rid of her speed boots? I probably gave them to Aventurine, probably, huh? Or Trailblazer? Ah, screw it. Here's what I'll do. Let's level this. Yep. Okay. And I'll swap there. And there we go. Arm no foul. Alright. And I got my ice cream. It's from some place in town. Good old banana split. So, ice cream. Stick together. Ah, shit. I don't know how to remove tape for some reason. Oh. Alright. There we go. Ice cream has... It was a something maple shack, which is like maple ice cream with apparently sugar candy, coconut ice cream, some cool mint, I think it was called. It's like bubble gum plus some other stuff, and like the whipped cream and whatnot. And then I'm using fudge sauce as my sauce for it, rather than caramel. I usually prefer caramel, but I feel like fudge would probably be a better match, per se. I need to make sure I clean and toss it. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, no, not again. Good thing it's viscous. Holy sh... Let's close you. Maybe I'll just wash it now, because... Alright, completely washed it, so it should be fine. And this will be the comp I go with. I should have a good amount of damage. And all the sustain I could probably want, so that's good. And assuming I get the, Nihility one, where... I heal per dot, that'll stack up nicely, too. So which path I want to travel on, of course, would be preservation. Merely applies cornerstone to all domains that we're about to collapse. I get it why it's called cornerstone now. Wow, it's referencing the 10 cornerstones of the IPC. And like the power animators. Solid stuff. Wing flap. I'm supposed to get level 6 or whatever it was. Or higher. Let's start with the Curio. Ooh. Next occurrence will have no occurrence, but getting a 3-star thing is sick.
Can't lose this one.
None of these are good, but... Alright. So, let's see. I can't do the blank stuff because it's not healthy, really. 12 times? Yeah, that's not happening. At level 6 or higher when completing the stage. So I have to go around the block. Am I able to use... I'm not. Okay, so I don't have the same rules applied from regular simulator versus I can use consumables. That's fine. I'll just kill him. All regular. Really. The crit boost is actually really nice for venturing. Because man loves crit. And potentially March. But unfortunately there's no way to keep crit boost without getting hit. I'll get this, but I feel like I'll probably just not taken by enemies. I'm hoping I'm right in the fact that in the assumption that I'll get what's it called? I'll go like yeah. I'll be fine. I think my team's strong enough. Durable enough, whatever.
You have the work.
I don't want this. Birth of the Storm shakes the entire universe. A large number of domains' positions have been shifted. Oh no. No currents, that's fine. I got a 3-star blessing from the Curio, so I'll take that. For every coin on the desk course on, so 50? No, just 25. Occurrence, fight, game, transaction, fight. Okay. I need to go as stally as possible.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Kindling of the Self-Annihilator. Step into a natural program simulated by the cruciform of knows a black box on the ground. Body of a serpent below his waist. His dark green scales wrestle and reflect him. He speaks senseless in a seizure beacon. You can slowly understand his language. Sean was destroyed by Land's Lux arrow. 62 light years away. Heard, observed the incident, nurtured my spiritual form in the simulated universe. Kindling emerges in the physician's hands. My existence is nihility. I do not have the authority to turn into black box. I've tried to get out of the defensive walls, but I've only managed to send the self-extinction kindling. Okay. What will the negative curio be? By 5%, and grants a chance of splitting into a clone with the max 3 concurrent clones after winning a battle. Well, I mean, defense scaling is my main thing here. Combat. I can't go there, but okay.
I'm with you.
Freeze!
I think the hero is fine, although it will kind of hurt for Black Swan's damage. And Marches too, I guess.
Can't lose this one.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Destiny's course is becoming apparent. The seal of ill fate descends.
Ready to die? Not quite yet.
Try that again.
Better hedge your bets.
I'm mainly getting this because I'm thinking, I'm really hoping that the preservation thing I was talking about works out. I'll look stupid if it doesn't work out, though.
Is that all?
Or be stupid.
You can't
Feel
help.
stupid. Etc. etc.
You're annoying. Try that again.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in.
Tabs on me.
My turn.
Destiny's course is becoming apparent. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
You will know justice.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
You have the worst luck running into me.
The seal of ill fate descends.
That's a win. Let's hold the miles. Crit damage. No, not my attack. All of it you never do. Oh wait. To suck for another 3 but
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
My turn.
ah. Ah, no crit.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
The die is cast.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Watch this.
Still no crit.
What would you like to know of this? The seal of ill fate descends.
Oh, both of these are good. I'll do this one. No. Can't even go there. Sure. Probably going to use good ol' what's called Dawn, huh? If it's the barrels. Huh? Okay, it's that. Alright. I'll try using Sparkle. Because I know Sparkle has good old stealth.
Look who's graced us with their presence. Guess I'll be in your shadow now. Watch this.
Feeling lucky.
Can't see me. Perfect. Back to March. Sparkle probably won't be too bad either, just for the crit damage boost, but...
Fortune follows luck. Just like it always does.
Alright, what curio shall I get? Knowing that it's coming up... Sure. Wait, Sparkle's technically that's so easy. That just... Oh, taunts me. Oh,
Make
technique
a wish.
bonus.
I'm with you.
Feeling lucky.
Oh. Increased weakness break efficiency. None of these are interesting. How about curios? They're not terribly interesting. Also not interesting. Okay, well. Might as well get a burst.
Huh. Crush now or crush later?
Answer is now, because it's not really
The dice have
been
been
cast. Oh wait,
Bust.
I should
Or
have also Dox one because the
maybe I'll
Epiphany
take
state.
it all. Watch your head.
Memories are ever changing.
That was really salty.
Lies in
Oh wait, I got 7 points. I just realized it since I just triggered the follow-up from the get-go. It's a sack.
High stakes, high rewards. Don't ask, just spend.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Now I'm just gonna basic attack just because I want Dream to get hit since, you know, 2 stacks. When he gets hit compared to the other guys. Oh my gosh.
The die is cast.
7 stacks. Oh, right, because I have the Nihility Blessing where it triggers every time I hit them or something. Or has a chance of triggering, so... I guess that counts for Arcana?
Try that again.
Come on, hit me.
You can't run.
All in. Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Let's go for the hit.
Try that again.
Oh my god, wait, that's so good!
Watch this.
I just get Black Swan damage for free.
Again, ill tidings manifest.
You will know justice.
Boom.
Retribution will find you.
Ow.
You can't run.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in.
Tabs on me. Alright, hit me. Never mind.
Destiny's course is here. All yours.
I hope you'll prepare. The die is cast.
Better hedge your bets.
Wait, why bunch apart?
Try that again.
Watch
Whatever.
your head.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
You will know.
Sorry, okay. I need more damage options for sure.
You can't run.
Don't ask, just spend.
I forget if I have a thing where Alt will refill the elite
I
panel.
hope you'll prepare.
Come on, hit me.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Try that again.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
My turn.
Dead. Deaded. Receives 15 less on distribute equally among all allies. When a character deals quick damage, 100% base chance. I mean, might as well, just cause of to inflict bleed. Oh yeah. Do. Oh, that's just a regular vase. I can't break. Damn it. Forfeit. Let's see. Shield characters increase their attack by 50% of the shield effect on them. Fire, lightning. None of those matter. I'll do this one just because I know that lightning might be a possibility.
Bigger the risk, the better.
If I go to Acheron for my damage output, but I'm probably just gonna keep the Black Swan. Alright.
Make a wish.
I'm with you.
Feeling lucky.
Not good enough. Whoops. Didn't go for the weakness at all. That's fine. Bleed?
Is that all?
Thank you. 4 separate stacks of bleeding.
High stakes, high rewards.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Let's just get my shields up.
Name of Landau. Years of cold. Hardens the will. We shall never fall.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll
Take it all! 7 stacks. Lovely.
watch your head.
$40K. Where am I at? Shield was?
Don't ask, just spend.
That goes. Holy god. Oh, she actually got imprisoned. Well, that's lame.
The seal of ill fate descends.
The die is cast.
Come on, my effect res is up by 50%. What is this baloney?
Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. Watch this.
Alright, give me my follow-up attack. Fish.
Try that again.
All in.
There we go. Can I freeze you? Yes, I can. Ow. That's not good.
Run.
Watch your head. Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
I hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Alright.
Try that again.
All in.
I'm gonna shield Black Swan so she heal via March's shield.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Here, all yours.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Alright, what's my crit rate and whatnot at? Okay, yeah.
The dice have been
I'll just
cast.
use my crit
Bust.
boosted ult.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Just die already.
You
Please.
will know justice.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest. Mind your manners.
I was gonna get rid of the shield
your
for Black
head.
Swan. Lame. Oh, right. The follow-up attack gives more shield. I love that. There you go. Get out of here with your fucking Arumaton bullshit. Every time an enemy takes damage from dot, that scales well with the other blessing. Let's go for the Cosmic Fragment one. The diverse ecology of Lepismont has attracted numerous bounty hunters from star systems spanning up to 10,000 light years away. For a time, the steady stream of hunters coming and going creates a bustling atmosphere as they prepare for their next job. Their leader, with her unique charisma, quiets the crowd and states that this is all for a compilation of insect charts. Just as you are about to chuckle at your absurdity, your vision becomes clouded by a sudden haze of smoke. Through the mist, you see the sealed fate of this blonde leader. She and a bounty hunter in a hat raise their guns at each other. Then you suddenly realize that you are the one holding the gun, pointing directly at her. Fire at your enemies. Bang! In the roar of the gunshot, you see the sealed fate of the bounty hunter as well. He takes the life of the very woman he loves before setting down his right hunting rifle for good. They share a fleeting moment of love before raising their guns, and the sweet moment is lost forever after the fateful gunshot. Eventually, the hunter flees from the carnage, leaving before the final delirious whisper. For bounty hunters with different pasts, their blood is not of the same color. You're well aware that it is a lie, for all you can see is a sanguine pool of blood. You sniff it, and it does not smell like oranges. Okay, maybe... why did I choose that? I saw Nihility. Fuck, I feel bad now. Oh. Give me all preservation blessings, please. Do the thingy. No? Just loading the Sanjo. Which area of it? Skill Gorge? Look. Was I wrong? No. Ah, damn it. I'll download Acheron. There we are. This one. Cosmic Fragments on Cosmic Fragments. That's all I need. Apply Cornerstone to it. Based on the route I'm going, I kind of want to go like... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Oh, fuck. What do I want? Adventure or transaction? Why transaction? When entering a boss or boss swarm domain, obtain rewards based on the number of domains of the current plane that have the cornerstone effect. For every domain with cornerstone, increase the amount of shield. Oh, so I don't want to touch them. Oh. Ah, shit. Well, I'm stupid.
Feeling lucky.
More cosmic fragments, sure. Okay, so if I don't want to touch the cornerstones, I could go like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I see the route. I clearly did not read the cornerstone effect. So I don't want to touch them.
Make a wish.
I'm with you.
Hold on.
Memories are ever changing.
Let me give you an epiphany.
Lies an endless abyss.
No sound? That's fine.
Try that again.
I'm hoping I can beat difficulty 5 with whatever, level 6,
You can't run.
whatever the thing's called.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Is Box on full health yet? She is. Alrighty. Let's freeze you. Might as well take advantage of that.
Destiny's course is becoming again the ill-tidings manifest.
Try that again.
That's
In the
a,
name of Landau, years of cold.
I don't think I'll take any health damage, but this might be a pain to ask to get rid of all the bugs. Just because it's a whole crowd of them. Although this might help.
Dirty trick. All in.
No one raging or whatever either, so that's good. Die?
You can't run.
Not quite. Oh, never mind. I lied. How about you? You die? Alright. Quicker than I thought it would be. I think I got propagation blessings, yeah. Probably this one, right? Defense is kind of named the game for me. Next. Alright, so I'm gonna go here, down, that, alright. Okay, screw them. Give me some blessings I can work with. That'll be nice for healing. Flex one extra stack of suspicion, sure. Attacking frozen enemies, damage dealt by reduced by 80% is removed. Association will not be removed by this effect. Okay, so hit them under frozen. Take 60% less damage. I didn't really look at the curios. Probably this one. This one will just get me, lose me all my fragments, so fuck no on that one. Ooh, lovely. I don't want to go reward then, or I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably the route. Oh, IPC promotion. Yeah. To the Amber Lord. Considering the IPC is all about collecting money and whatnot, that makes sense that preservation's the ranch choice for that. Insights from a Universal Dancer. Attempted. Sure. Oh. This one. This will be good for venturing in March. My cosmic fragments are going up. Screw it. I don't care if I piss them off. I'm durable enough, I think.
You can't run.
I think. Hold on, wait.
Try that again.
Let me just, None of them are going for adventuring. What the fuck?
Watch your head. Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
Again, the ill-timing manifest.
Let's increase your defense. Oh, defense boost.
Is that all?
Try that again.
Shouldn't go more than 5, right?
No dirty tricks, alright?
You can't
Okay, I'm at 5 stacks. 2 more hits. At most will get me where I need to go.
try that again.
Or, right, march follow-up. Ah, thank you. Alright.
Better hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay. How many points? 2? That's fine. I'll go for you.
I told ya I could fight. Watch this.
And then... Alright.
Is that all?
Follow-up attack. Hopefully I kill a few here. One down? Okay, that should be 4 of them down. All of them down. Perfect. Good chain explosions. Probably this one. That one would be beneficial on the off chance that I lose any shields.
Feeling lucky.
Oh,
Make a wish.
or not. Or SP. Not any way to eliminating a brain of the domain. Hard ways with the a doctor of chaos. Either way will greatly increase, so let's fight. Might as well get a blessing out of it. I did activate in time.
Try that again.
Alright, thank you for hitting Aventurine.
You can't run.
One more hit, regardless of who gets hit, will give me a follow-up.
Try that again.
All in.
Alright, you're gonna blow up anyway. Probably shouldn't have hit you.
What would you like to know this? The seal of ill fate descends.
I hope you're prepared.
Alright. 2 stacks there.
You can't run.
Oh shit. I actually got the debuff, that's not good. Where go my points?
Watch your head.
Is that all?
All right, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
Alright, you're pissed off. And you hit the weakest, or the one with the most health. Yeah, great. Is that 3 down? It is. I'll play stack still at least.
The die is cast.
Is this enough? It is. Alright. Outragey. Doesn't matter. Oh. This one sounds nice. I do have a few supporty ones, so this works out. Oh my god, just keep giving me the fragments. Okay, disruption level 1. And it go up to 6 apparently? Well, I could win with... oh god. $30 barrels. Alrighty. Where is he? I need to shoulder check some barrels for me.
March, remember that... Forget it, you never remember.
Ugh. Oh.
Water heats the cloud saw.
Did I miss some? Oh, I always forget some, man. Shit. Where? Fuck. No, my curio. Fine.
Lay out your plans, Memo Keeper. I will find my place in the web of your schemes.
Basic. Bountiful. Increase quick damage to enemies. Probably regen for now. Yep. Swarm combat, lovely. I should probably ult depart for now.
Try that again.
In the name of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never fall!
You can't run.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in.
Tabs on me. Alright.
The dice have been cast.
Well, let's see if I can break your
Bust.
stupid self-destructing ass.
Maybe I'll take it all.
I'd rather you blow up and kill your
I
friends,
told
not
you I
mine.
could fight.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill-tidings manifest.
You're annoying!
That's a follow-up.
Try that again!
Watch your head.
This ends here.
There we go.
You can't run! Try that again!
Are you gonna charge up then? Yeah, you are. Well, how about this?
I told ya I could fight. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Will it freeze one? No, it won't.
Watch this!
Shit. Ultra Part should be able to break.
The threads of destiny aren't chopped. The seal of ill fate descends.
Yeah.
The die is cast.
There we go. I just need them all, enough of them to get low health.
Can't run!
All in.
180k damage, love that to see that.
Try that again!
Not so much hard shield, but well.
You can't run!
I think he's full health now. So that's good. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Watch your head. Looks like I've got a winning hand. Don't ask, just spend.
Let's shield your part with March
There while I give you a
for the extra health. Or healing.
Try that again!
Oh, okay, damage is nice. I don't have to kill these fuckers, but he's full health now.
You can't
That's
run!
good. Good shit. Alright.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill-tidings manifest.
You will know justice.
This is not to kill them all? Potentially. No, one more is gonna spawn in.
Try that again!
All in. Alright, I'll call your bet. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I told ya I could fight.
I need to hit so I can get some follow-up off.
You can't run!
Destiny's course is becoming apparent. The seal of ill fate descends.
Another one's gonna spawn.
Better hedge your bet. Huh.
My turn. Watch this!
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an
I should just
endless
ult that
abyss.
Swan. I've been holding it for too long.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Is that all?
The threads of destiny are again the ill tidings.
I'm gonna have to ult
Name
Bird.
of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Try that again.
Watch your head.
That should kill the one on the right, but will that even be enough to... Have I put myself in the
I
end
hope you're
cycle?
prepared. The die is cast.
Looks like I've got. Can't lose this one.
The seal of ill fate.
Please just
descends.
die. Oh my god. Wait. Suicide bomber. When are you gonna... Okay, I have a route to win this. Thank fuck.
You can't run.
I just have to not freeze you. Or CC you in any way, shape, or form.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
You have the word. Watch this.
There we are. Now I just go on about my merry way of that. Alright. Fuck. For each skill point a character consumes, all enemies will gain spores. Sure. More cosmic fragments, please. Occurrence, boss.
Feeling lucky.
Sure. Well, yeah, I'll get rid of these cuckoo clocks. Might as well, right? Oh! Hell yeah. Oh wait, that doesn't matter. Fuck. As much as I thought it would. Let's exchange gifts. Sure. Yeah. There we are. Solid. I got all the Quake-related 3-star blessings. Then, give me my extra. Shit. After, okay, reflex weakness break. Let's go for the preservation one. Crit rate. Shield. Suspicion. Always recover one skill point every time an enemy receives a killing blow. All enemy speed is reduced by 12%. Let's just go for this one, because I think Sora will be a bit more killable.
A foreboding sign. Make a wish.
I'm with you.
Feeling lucky.
I don't think that's happening.
Huh.
Adjusting calculations.
Alright.
Executing annihilation.
Now.
Try that again.
Memories are ever changing.
Oh, I probably should have ulted with Japard first.
Lies an endless
Whoops.
abyss.
Just so I could get the quick damage up.
Name of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never
Alt
fall.
with Adventuring, and then alt with March, because
The dice have
that'll
been
just
cast.
increase the crit damage a little bit.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
On point.
Try hard sometimes.
Yikes.
Check out this awesome move.
High stakes, high reward.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Calculating result.
Okay.
You can't run.
Initiating.
Oh. I don't like that.
Threat index raised.
How fast are you?
Purge initiated.
Is that all?
Try that again.
All in. Going all in. Tabs on me.
My turn. Watch
Oh.
this.
Can I freeze you? No.
You can't run.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Surprised I haven't seen any dissociation related stuff.
Try that again.
Executing operation.
You can't run.
Alright, follow up.
Watch your head.
It's all going on Sarok.
Power amplification.
That did less than
What would you like
matches.
to know this time?
Huh. That's surprising.
Adjusting calculations. Executing annihilation.
Is that all?
Better hedge your bet.
Don't heal them. You motherfucker.
Try that again. You can't run. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Alright.
The seal of ill fate descends.
This ends.
All right, I'll call your bet.
That's me enough? All the dots and whatnot?
Watch this.
Should be now.
Booting. Annihilation sequence.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Alright, more shields. I should count for my resonance.
Name of
Yep.
Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We
Expired
shall
shield.
never fall.
Initiating.
Ow.
Try that again.
This is a very safe fight, right? Yeah, I'll be fine. This is gonna take a while, just cause,
You can't run.
it feels like March does the most damage for all Bliss, kind of. Or at least she does actually a substantial amount now.
Calculating result.
Oh, perfect.
Try that again.
It actually doesn't matter who gets hit there, but...
Watch your head.
Value exceeds threshold.
Oh. More stacks. Don't mind if I do. I don't like all that damage to hard, but...
memories are ever changing beneath the silent waters. Lies an
Empty.
endless abyss.
Endless. Not empty.
I hope you're prepared. The die is cast.
Better hedge your bets. Going
Let me
all in.
refresh.
Tabs on me.
Executing
That
annihilation.
all.
99 stacks of suspicion is helping a lot right now.
You have the worst luck, running.
The threads of destiny are again the ill tidings manifest.
That plus the 1 2-star Naoli blessing, which allows me to just proc a dot effect
You can't run.
as well, paired with it. It just makes everyone capable of doing what I
Go away.
need them to do.
Again.
Alright. Bring out the hands.
Authorized.
Watch your head. Alright, I'll call your bet.
In the name of Landau. Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Come on.
The dice have been cast.
Bust. Or...
Maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Bit. I think I'll wait for Svarog to go first and then I'll ult with March, because then I can maybe freeze the hand.
Push forward.
Because the hand will be the main way I take health damage.
I try hard sometimes. Check
Because
out
if I remember
this
correctly,
awesome
it ignores shielding, so... I'd rather not. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Fuck what I want.
move. Can't run.
Alright.
Evaluating variable.
Who are you taking? Japard? Oh, wait, it does do. Oh, it does hit the
My
shield.
turn.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm fine then. False alarm.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Calculating result.
And get a follow up from Venturine.
Watch your
Bring
head.
March's shield back up.
Value exceeds threshold.
You can't run.
Ow.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
No freezing? Okay.
The seal of ill fate descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Reinforcing.
Another hand.
Executing annihilation.
Try that
I'll break.
again.
Yes, it will.
All in.
Will it be able to kidnap because Svarog's broken? Awaiting orders. Yeah. Won't. Oh, don't you feel foolish?
Looks like
You have the worst. Watch this.
Boom! Trigger 1 dot. Ooh, consider a follow-up attack. You know, fuck it. I like my curios right now, so I'll go for this one just so I can get a guaranteed 3-star. File. This is the first time these Intellitrons have ever come into contact with organic life as the result of an accidental landing by a hooded traveler on an interstellar voyage. This is a... don't touch his hat. Yeah. Since then, the inorganic beings have taken a keen interest in this outlandish traveler, who always gives lectures to the screws and gears on vibrant spring afternoons while weeping, an emotion that is entirely new to the inorganic beings. The first lesson in biological knowledge that he imparted from across the stars was something like this. Research has shown that the blood of different species of insects is not the same color. So much for Preservation Chapter 2, though. God damn it. Transaction. Respite. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get to, wait a minute.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Sure. Dispelling debuffs, that sounds good. Crit hits, yes. And then I can pair that with the Venturing ult, and there we go. How many cosmic remnants do I have left? This one. Destruction. Okay. That was the only one I got. That's fine. It's completely fine. It's all about to collapse. So... what will it be? Xianzhou? Arm Alley. Or not Arm Alley. The Alchemy Commission? I'll just download someone.
March, remember that.
2, 1. 1, 2.
What are he the clouds?
Wait, 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 wait. One, 2, 3.
Feeling lucky.
I just did that for fun. There we are. Back to Japard. Give me my cosmic fragments, my blessing. Oh, reduce their attack. This might be a good thing. Just because of the, ooh. Oh, this one. More quake damage, don't mind if I do. All shields gain a all allies gain a shield, not all shields gain an ally. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
And punch. Since they're all frozen, I might as well do this from the get-go. Where'd my shit go?
You can't run!
High stakes, high rewards. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe
I'll take it all! Okay. Gimme. That's 1 point. That's sad. I'm sad
Don't
now.
ask, just spend.
Oh. Since all else count as follow-up
Try hard
attacks,
sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
this should do a lot more damage. 100k? Hell yeah.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Can I freeze you? Yes, I can.
Try that again!
And then... hit me. Yes, you fool.
You can't run!
keep hitting yourself.
Change your manners. Try that again.
Watch your head.
Oh, looks like all this just numbers.
Can't lose this one.
My turn.
I want to see if I can freeze you, if possible.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
And
I
then
hope
use
you're
it.
prepared.
Oh, yeah, I can.
You can't.
Yep. 98 sacks.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Alright.
You will know justice. Is that all?
Oh.
Try that again.
Don't
I'm gonna
ask,
hold these
spend.
just so I can hopefully, just
With me
get
out
rid of
here,
the evil
how can you
box on.
lose?
There we are.
You can't run.
All in.
Give me the healing, because each little hit triggers a dot.
Try that again.
Yes. Extra damage. Don't mind me.
Going all in.
Tabs on me. And you're dead. Soon. You're dead soon. You're dead now. Yeah, you're fucking... Get out of here. Goodbye. Next time, don't throw your lot in with Yao Shi. Huh? Probably this one. No. Let's see. Yeah, not much else besides this. I have so much cosmic fragments now. Well, let's just kill them, please. No. Which one game?
Try that again.
I didn't see any of the 3-star remembrance blessings at all.
Is that
After his, or Elisha is more than fine for me, just because I have 2 follow-up attackers that benefit from it. What would be nice to have though.
Try that again.
I'll hold ults if
Watch your
possible.
head. Better hedge your bets. Don't ask, just spend.
Watch this.
Ow.
You can't run.
Not really, but
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
that'll do.
this ends here? The die is cast.
Are you dead? Yes, you are not. How about now? Still not dead. Okay.
Try that again.
Now?
You're annoying. You can't run.
Is that all?
Okay, this should kill at least one of them. One, 2, 3, I'll use this. How about a new explosion? Will that do? Yes, it will. Alright, stay dead. That's right. You cheat. Sure.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
I'm with you.
Alright, let's see what to enhance. Obviously the Quake related stuff. From total allies, that'll add up a lot. 10% of max health. Strengthen the shield. Suspicion stacks will not be reduced. Probably not necessary, so I'll hold off for now. Elation. 15% increased damage, yes. Increased quick damage to enemies. 120% current defense. If they don't have it. To random enemy targets. Sure. That'll speed up the process. And reduce their effect res? Hell yeah. Alright. What else is there? Healing? Why not? Dot damage? Yes. Crit damage of shielded characters. Chance to dispel debuffs. Characters take less. Yes. Did less damage. That. And I guess... sure. Why not? Okay. Yeah, seems solid enough. I don't need 12 stacks of crit boost because I don't see myself getting enough from stuff to do it. Or I don't see myself getting enough actions to benefit from 12 stacks, so... Alright. Go time. Taking a shield. Yes. This'll help Black Swan. That'll give me the last thing too while I'm at it. Alright.
Seize the initiative.
I'm at disruption level 10. Holy... Wait, what? Okay. I definitely went a little wild on that.
Feeling lucky.
Fuck. Whatever.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or...
Maybe I'll take it all.
5 points. Not bad.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless
This will
abyss.
increase the crit damage, so that'll be nice. Alright. Now, am I tanky enough to kill all these guys?
In the name of Landau,
Probably.
years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Or am I tanky enough to survive them? Is probably. Do I do enough damage? Is the other question. I think with all the quake damage plus dot stuff from suspicion and the fact that it doesn't get, or I forgot if I got the one that doesn't reduce. I think I did.
You can't run.
So should be fine.
Try that again.
Almost 100k damage just for hitting me. Gotta love that. Well, plus a dot too, actually.
You
Is
can't run.
yeah.
High stakes, high rewards.
60k,
You have watched this.
50k.
What would you like to know this time? The seal of ill fate descends.
Follow up.
Try that again.
All in.
Alright, you still have the increased crit damage thing. So I'm gonna ult with March and see if I can freeze.
This awesome move.
Hopefully. If not, I'll try for an ice break and then. Okay, there we are.
Your head.
This ends here.
Boom. Increased crit damage plus double damage, or not double damage, but like 80% damage from
The
the
die is cast.
resonance. I'll do it. No more damage boosts, please. Just die.
Try that again.
297k damage for that? Holy fuck.
No dirty tricks, all right. All right, I'll call your bet.
Shields are still going strong, so no need to worry on that front. Ow.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
How are the guy's shields? Oh my god. It's so good. I don't like the damage boost shit, but
You can't run.
All in.
I should refresh the shield from venturing, right? Blow up. Blow up.
In the name of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never fall.
The dice have been cast.
That's what alt
Bust.
here.
Or
Alright,
I'll take it all.
I don't know how likely it'll be for me to freeze. That was 1 point. Yikes. I mean, could be better. Definitely could have been better there.
Try that again.
Is that enough to kill? No. It's not for a follow-up though.
You can't run.
Watch your head.
340k damage. Gotta love that. Oh, you're breathing on me.
Better hedge your bets.
Alright. I'm gonna hold March ult, and I think I want to try for a Japard skill. Let's see what happens.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Damn it.
Check out this awesome move.
Actually, wait, I don't even need to. I should have held.
Try that again.
Stop damage boosting yourself. Damn it.
You can't
I
run.
probably should ult with Japard.
All in.
Landau. Years of cold.
Especially with his traces, he just takes
We
all the
shall
hits.
never fall.
Alright.
Try that again.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
Okay.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Oh,
Watch
obvious. Glitchy there. Is this enough dot damage? No. The follow-up should be enough then.
You can't run.
Alright. We're gonna split. Alright. I'll let your turn finish.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Watch your head.
I'll just use it now. I will save it for when I get a March ult on the next go around, but for now I just need to use it. Alright, you're at 99 stacks. How are you? 12 stacks?
The
Not quite
seal
there yet.
of ill fate descends.
Alright, you've got a few friends. Not gonna lie.
Try that again.
That's fine. That's fine. Jesus.
You can't
Calm
run.
down, though. Just let me breathe a little bit.
You will know justice.
Uh-oh.
All in.
In the name of Landau, years of cold, hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Come on, heal my Chapard. Alright. This should be enough. Alright.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
I'm gonna.
Check out
I should be able to win. Let's see if we can get a freeze though.
The dice have been cast.
I froze none of them.
Bust.
I'll just attack you because you are not at 99 stacks. Just hoping I can get the freeze on the big ones so I can get more damage off my resonance, but that's fine.
Is that all?
I'm pretty sure I'm doing
Alright,
okay
I'll
still.
call you're going all in.
Tabs on me. Alright. I could try to finish you, or what? I wanted to raid this definitely very close to death.
Try that again.
Boop, 3% off. Another 3%. Don't mind me. Oh,
You can't run.
All in.
okay, not quite 3%. You're dead though, and you're dead. I don't know if that was the first try, but that was solid. Very, very smooth. Rumors about that the bounty hunters who participated in the massacre in Lebesmont have been washing the multicolored blood from their hands ever since. Wash its hands again. You seem pretty familiar with this. However, they are never able to cleanse their hands, nor can they distinguish whether they have exterminated aliens or their own compatriots. They have walked far enough on the path of preservation. Alright, give me the thing. And this should get me all my weekly stuff for Simulated Universe done. Which Eon will I have an audience with this time? I notice Ramon May's virtual image swaying gracefully. She hesitates to speak while gazing at a blurry image generated in a derivation Only the silhouette of the massive image is outlined clearly under the sun. The ambers are gathering at the Eon's wrist due to their rage. The ambers are shaking and popping, and their trajectories are like a giant hammer that is commanding a huge stone mortar and pestle. You cannot see anything more. There should be more behind the silhouette of the image. Get closer. You reach for your cheeks and feel something splash onto your face. The sensation isn't pleasant. You can't see it anymore. You try using your other senses. With your eyes closed, you focus on your hearing. The Eon's giant hammer falls. But what shakes the earth is not the thunderous sound, but the lifeless whimper of the thing that is hammered. From the sound, you hear what sounds like subtle laughter or a symphony of numerous sounds. You cannot understand the Eon's voice. There are more than 1, 2, or 3 voices. At that moment, an odd feeling strikes you, and you perceive a subtle sensation. The propagation is being diluted. Their death is similar to a blot of light-colored ink that spreads out in the ocean. The preservation is stripping this Eon of their broken shell, body, and heart. Next, the second concept is extracted. The Eon is being further diluted, and the collected power is escaping from the disintegration. More forces, whether violent or calm, are disintegrating them. So the Taseroth is just getting hammered by... Wait, that sounds so sus. Like, Klapoth is literally swinging his hammer down and just boom, 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 until Taseroth just gets crushed into a fine paste. The scene is a mind-blowing one. The suns are normal, as they are more in number and higher in temperature than normal. You discover that the giant hammer has conjured up a storm of rage. The trembling of the shell folds, and the Aeon's sound is overshadowed by the splattering of colorful blood. The primordial eggs, bearing fangs and antennae, escape and slip away, only to perish immediately upon leaving the Eon's body. The ground is covered by their fluid, as a grand labor takes place in the middle of fervor and death. Amidst the forbidden dispersal and joyous escape of the eggs. Keep your distance, bub. You'll be affected by the preservation, should you get too close. The glow wanes beneath the bluish grey moon. They seem to be falling. Amazing. Your performance exceeds my expectations. Herta can barely contain her surprise, but she dares not speak too loud, so she whispers, "Now, we can only load the image of Amber Lord at this moment. It doesn't matter. I'll record everything." Is there more? You follow the violent storm conjured up by the giant hammer and come into contact with the tattered white cloth. There are several puzzle pieces that sway with the wind. Under the blazing sun, the blurry figure resembles a massive and silent statue. Under their immense pressure, you can't get close to them, so you can only kneel in silence. Finally, you realize this is the moment. You can only capture the slightest fluttering of the symbols when they are spilled into the realm of reality like specters. Mortals simply cannot discern or comprehend the language of gods. They can't even distinguish the sound of a god's hammer and whimper. I'm thinking the language of gods just made me think of Dragon Ball Super, man. An immovable amount of overflowing credits poured into your pocket. 30,000 credits? I don't call that innumerable. I mean, Venture can give me 200k just for working with him. So, you know... If a cornerstone is gonna give me 200k, I should be given way more than that by the Eon. 120 stellar jade, 100 relic mains, and a self-modeling resin. Skrillum just reminded me, universe data encapsulation is about to reach capacity. Timely storage is highly recommended. Looks like this is the limit for data capacity in one test. We'll have to clear the previous data if we want to continue. But I think this is enough. Let's make a final summary and wrap up this topic. Enter it. I'll claim the rewards though. Another self-modeling resin. Hell yeah. Trail Pass Strider. And... Okay, yeah, I only need to do it once, thankfully. Enter a blank domain. So I'll need to do on my own time. Probably. I'll need to do a bunch of my agility runs. That's community trail now. Increases all characters' max HP. Crit damage. Evolve attack boost and more crit damage. Ooh. The end. Download initial characters. Boss enemy. Let's go team, Pentagonny. Oh. Whoops. And then... Ahility? The Roar Domain. So yeah. I might as well get the Blink Domain stuff going. Although the Nihility stuff is mainly for Black Swan. Mr. Bob, it is with great regret that our meeting has come to an end. Screwlin bows deeply. The Genius Society thanks you for your contributions to the simulated universe. Don't sweat it. We have to select the most important data to store, Rame says, like the eons. That's right. Well done, Bub. You managed to crash the simulated universe, Herta says. I had Screwlin reorganize these traces. We'll just take it as a final review. Ready. That was quick. Herta remarks naively. But with our efforts, we now have a rough idea of this swarm disaster involving multiple eons and factions. But at the same time, there are 3 major points of suspicion that have surfaced. Have you noticed them? At some point in the ancient Amber Era, oof, it was an absolutely uneventful time. Predators and prey, the hunters and hunted, the tricked and the tricksters, myriads of stars and organisms, weapons of war, and countless sins all came together at once and exploded at a fortuitous point in fate. Mortals had no way of knowing that Tazeroth ascended as a god in its loneliness and hatred in that split moment when endless species were born. Loneliness. The first point of suspicion, do you remember? I did not read all of it, so definitely not. There was nothing regarding the history of the Lepismod system. It was supposed to be a world that was the farthest thing from civilization, and yet it suddenly became a hub of myriads of paths to intersect. Tazeroth's birth may have been coincidence, but the Lepismod system's destruction most certainly wasn't a natural occurrence. Herta smugly adds, who caused this disaster? The veracity? The order? The elation? Or was it the finality that flashes across the countless trivialities and details? We don't know yet. For now. Go on, we'll continue at the second plane. Herta spreads out her hands and vanishes with a sneer. Enter plane. I'll just kill you.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Make a wish.
None of those are... Ah, shit! I should have went for the crit rate one. Fuck! I'm stupid. Sure. The weakness break one is fine. Adventure? Depending on what it is. If it's the Trotter one, I'll probably just... Oh, never mind. Sparrows. Alright. Dawn Hung? It is. Time to shoulder check some people. I mean, objects, not people.
Water heeds the cloud song. Water heeds the cloud song. Water heeds the cloud song.
Almost there. Alright. All done.
Find peace.
Probably this one. Nihility.
Our paths cross.
Whoops. I was probably talking to Black Swan, I think. Probably dance again or something like that. Does this count towards the progress, or is the difficulty too low? Aw, it doesn't count. No. Fine, I'll just do it on my own time. Sure. Apply to all? That's not bad. Turn all occurrence domains into blank domains. I'll probably...
Storms on the horizon.
Ah, you're elite. Fine.
Watch this.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Time to die. Maybe. Yeah, you definitely die. Well, I can't do that. More barrels. Let me just download Kafka real quick. There we go. Uh-oh.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Apparently this is faster than running. Ever so slightly. I don't know if this will be enough. Come on! Oh my god. Just fast enough. Huh. This break efficiency, don't mind if I do. Oh, hell yeah. Melee team. Okay. Ooh, both are good. I'll take this one. I should have taken the other one. Just for the potential. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll fight you. I'll get the blink domain. I think I'll switch out Sparkle for Kafka just because of the fact that E1 Black Swan increases the... Wait a minute, I can just murder you. Right?
Stream forth.
Yeah. Although my skill points will suffer for it. Give me my cosmic fragments. This is elation related. I have no idea if having Sparkle
My dear
change
Memo
things.
Keeper, are you bold enough to let me guard your back?
Hit it hard! Hit it hard! I can... Fuck! Okay. Damn it. Fine. It's not even a blank domain. Ice, lightning. Alright, just to be sure.
Storms on the horizon.
So I've got E3 basically with Acro right now. So alt and basic attack are leveled up, but that is really good for me. And then Black Swan is active. Enemies will have their corresponding, one physical or lightning res. And Increase the dot received by the target. Yeah. Increases crit damage by 20% for allies with fortified wager after using the ult. Provides all allies with a fortified wager shield. This shield effect isn't equal to 100%. Okay, this is really good for me.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky.
Ooh,
Stream 4.
kinda am right now. And this will get me propagation, correct? I think that's how it works.
Just in time.
Alright.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Boom.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Alright, I'll call your bet.
Alright,
Weep for the departed.
time to die. It's not as much of a crit damage boost as if I got from Sparkle, but
Can't lose this one.
I'll do it. So increased crit damage just by being shielded. Gotta love that. Probably this one. Go. Alright, Bob, let's keep going. Where were we? Where were we? Ah, the creeping storm devoured the cosmos and even threatened the veracity. Then the confrontation between Ouroboros and Tazeronth lasted for several Amber eras. Their flames were magnificent beyond compare. Their giant maw devoured all existences. Oh, innumerable believers, giant beasts, life forms that never knew their existences were ended by eons' battle. How weak and pitiful, for the outcome was already ordained. But they still had to live out their lives in earnest. The appetite of organic creatures. What is its nature? Skrull inquires. I have only been in the company of void-song whales and butterflies, and have never researched the life form of eons. Their devouring is a mystery. It is to eat when one is hungry. A great mystery of the eons' lives. Isn't this what Ron May cares about most? In my language, it's when your stomach's going grrr. In Skrullum, what exactly do you guys eat? Anyway, it's when a Skrullum's tongue goes whirr. Herta clears her throat. Let us continue. I'm not done talking. After that, at last, the Orders and Anna made their appearance. Their visage was divine, their voice sublime. At the same time, Order and Preservation's paths crossed. The lights that blessed life intertwined. Right here, Herta pauses. The second point of suspicion. Ouroboros and Anna vanished in the middle of this tale. Completely silently, as if there was another story progressing along in the shadows underneath the main stage. Or perhaps we left something out in our simulation. In any case, highly suspicious. Okay then, what happened next? How does the story reach its climax? How did these gods join the clash of the gods in the same Amber era? Bob, we shall continue on the third plane. I know Anna was absorbed by Harmony. Also tried to come back and throw me into a goddamn sweet dream. I have none of that. Turn 2 random domains into blank domains. Oh, wow, that is a lot of reward or adventure domains and a lot of... Ooh, boy, that's a lot of options there. Kind of want to go that route. Up, down. And then whatever. Year of Transcendence. Sure. Let's fight the Curse of Captivity. Oh, you?
Just in time.
Well, I need this for decreasing your lightning noise, so... Ow.
Going all in.
Tabs on me.
Relax.
All in.
Okay, you're dead.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. It too shall fall. Again.
Ow.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. This won't take long.
Goodbye. You die. Ooh, suspicion. Ooh, more suspicion. And then I go across the adventure. Trotter catch. If I want to make it quick.
My dear Memo Keeper.
Or that one. Today. Sure.
Watch this.
Just gotta keep snapping my hands.
Watch this.
That's all of them gone. Sure. Yeah, why not? Dewdrop? Okay. That... I'm not using the healers, so, that's whatever. I think it's the one where it just scales off of HP at the start, which is fine, but... Whoa, so many blanks. I gotta go through the adventure. Will it be barrels or more trotters? More trotters it is. I'll just keep downloading. How big can the list go? Will it be Adventure Nissa?
Look who's graced us with their presence. Guess I'll be in your shadow now. Watch this.
I think I won. Yeah. Reduce attack, sure. Let's see. Enhance some blessings. I don't think I'm gonna get in any huge fights, so. Ooh. This one. Dawn Hung time? Dawn Hung is... Oh, no, more charters. I don't even need to. I just... It's kind of fun just seeing the list go up.
Feeling lucky.
Watch this.
Yep, worth a shot. Sure. Alright, how do I want to go about it? Probably I could go 1, 2, and then that way. Or I could go Curio Charter? Go 1, 2, and then, yeah. Alright, I need shock, so I need it for the good old lightning res reduction. Let's fight. Let's throw down, huh?
Good times. Never time to say bye.
7 stacks. Eight. And they're dead. Alright, that's all attack run. Some funnest to would make the game E6. That could be so awesome to have. The world as representation? Let's just fight. And by fight, I mean
Spring
it.
forth, the gleam of old blades.
A counter's basic attack could cause all dots currently applied to immediately deal. Alright. It's been a bit since I've done the storm disaster, so cool to see that stuff.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Let's see if I can buy. Sure. How about curios? Remembrance, losing HP, that is a risky maneuver, and I don't feel like doing that. So, another transaction domain?
Yeah.
Alright, nothing's changed. Well, this is changed, but why not? That one, I suppose. And I guess healing on murdering people sounds fun too. Alright, that'll probably be good enough for now. My plastic fragments have gone up quite a bit. That's a 300 boost from all those adventure domains. Probably this one. I'll probably want more skill points.
A foreboding sign.
Feeling lucky.
Oh.
Spring forth, gleam of old blades.
Plus being weak to lightning helps quite a bit.
Stay focused.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters.
I'll ult with Adventuring and then Acheron.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or
Maybe
I'll take it all. Go. What time is it? 10:37. Hey,
I weep for the
measured
departed.
over 5 hours and almost 40 minutes. A lot of it's been storm disaster stuff.
Dust's reign,
Kind of.
it too shall fall.
I probably should change the title
Just
to be a
in
bit more
time.
accurate, but actually, yeah. All right. Okay. Fancy.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Boom. All right. Oh my God, you got murdered.
Stay focused.
You didn't even have a chance to do anything.
On my command.
Uh-oh. Actually,
Time
wait.
to finish this.
Never mind. You hit the wrong guy.
All in.
Come on, chop. Yeah, lower that lightning res.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. The two shall fall.
Better hedge your bets.
That was pretty smooth, I think. Why not? Why not? What's the resonance for nihility anyway? Hunt. I don't need it. It'd be nice if I wanted to apply more dots, but I don't need it. Continue, Rome says. Everything must have an end. Finish it up. Give me a moment. I'm going to start. Aha of the elation. This one certainly went ham on their antics. Anyway, they were the one who got everyone riled up. But did they truly care about any of this? They did? They didn't? Who knows? Alas, a pity on the efforts of those generations of people on the gondola. They thought they could help the gods. All I see is the futility of mortal acts. Then again, people work in vain yet revel in their efforts. What have it done? Aha's always been this way. We should assign a threat meter for them next time to reduce the simulated Aha's hostility. That'll stop them from frightening everyone all the time. Let's move on. Ignore Aha. The revered light of Shipe, the harmony, shone like a rainbow, and the masses clamored in desire of their blessing. They proclaimed harmonious joy and united all wills as one. The family's song spread to all corners of the world, and their understanding, support, and synergy for the will of all creatures was beyond imagination. Or perhaps they were already above all else on this front, ascending to a plane beyond mortal minds. The ever-expanding harmony was truly desirous. Cosmic stars encircled them like crushed diamonds, adorning their body, and civilization became a rainbow to be molded in their palm. Yes, the harmony's radiance then reveals itself. Ron May's voice suddenly rings out. Interesting enough, the phenomenon of equilibrium appears to have always been present amidst signs of elation and harmony. We did not manage to deduce the equilibrium, but they were present throughout everything, creating subtle traces evident when the scales of balance tip. Their decisions are not to be questioned. That's right, an ancient fellow. Herta threw up her hands. It's just that I don't know when I'll have the honor of seeing their true face. The end of the data storage approaches. Congratulations are in order, but I still feel like I've forgotten something. Bub, have we left out anything? I also wish to join. Nice one, you remembered correctly. Akavili, you are also one of the actors in this piece. In that vast desert, a robe is lifted by a sweeping wind, their figure faintly visible. You have a vague sense of being one with them. Or perhaps this is just your delusion. Their light of trailblaze shines at the moment of divine fell. And so these stars in the cosmos, scintillating, shimmering, then died out. But the picture before you turns to black, maybe in a corner known to none. There are more, many more. Suddenly, the Sand King's simulated image lights up before you. Oh, almost forgot to mention, at a certain point in the ancient Amber era, that was truly an uneventful time. With the coordinated efforts of the eons of equilibrium, preservation, trailblaze, elation, and harmony, Tazeroth, the eon of propagation, fell across the cosmos. Correction, it's seemingly. Who knows what the simulated universe's deductions would have missed? Herta says mockingly. I hope Aha didn't get the same ball as the one you have in the end. Okay, Bub, the storage is complete. Get ready to move out. It's over already. Pay no mind to those pretentious rituals. However, it is true that an end must come. Herta suddenly pulls a petal off the flower on her head. And the last, as well as the most important point of suspicion, if Tazeroth did indeed fall according to all observations and evidence, why are there still endless swarm offspring swarming across the universe, around the universe? What exactly is the root of propagation? If we can figure this out, I'm sure everything will make sense. But we have a long way to go to find the answer to this question. More and more hard to solve mysteries, but that's the lure in research eons, is it not? That's on purpose. That's on purpose. That's 100% on purpose. Whoops. Sure. Oh. Oh, wait, this is the buy one. Whoops. HP is restored. Not happening. Not happening. Actually, screw it. Might as well, I suppose. Just so we can say I have it on me. Jeez. I kind of just want to go through this. I'll just do one swing fight. I don't need to do 3. I could. Just like that.
The gleam of old blades.
Sure. Healing for using skill doesn't sound bad. Let me just get out of here.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
I need better subsets for Claire. It's so bad. Alright. Yep. More dot. Don't mind me. Lower effect res. Sure. To adjacent targets, yes. I might as well reduce their damage and effect res. Sure. Why not? I might as well. I think I actually have enough to do all of them. Think about it. Or looking at this. Whoa, fully enhanced arsenal. Time to murder this swarm.
A foreboding sign.
Lightning weakness.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Black Swan.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent
Venturing.
lies an endless abyss.
We'll bring it to 2. Kafka's ult will bring it to 3.
The dice have been
And I can
cast.
ult with
Bust.
that one.
Maybe I'll
Take it all! Alright. 4 points, not
Good
bad.
times.
Never last. Time to say bye.
Boom.
I weep for the departed.
Now let's get some real damage out here. I think just yes, or maybe not, because I heavily dots. Yeah, it was a little bit more.
Just in time.
So I did overestimate it.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
If I don't have the erudition path right now, so it makes sense.
Relax.
Lower your
The seal of
defense.
ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed.
Let's just kill you. If possible.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
I probably should have. Oh, it's been doing it. Never mind, I'm good.
Didn't hurt.
Jeez. Dead. And then you're next. Alright, I win.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Oh, it's got like a techie look to it. I just see it. Looking at Kafka's katana now.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
What would you like to know this time?
Where are you going?
Die. Or phase 3. And then I can wait for you to spawn all your friendos.
Again.
Alt with Akron, I suppose, now.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Alright. Let's apply a few more dots.
Never let time to say bye.
Lower all the reses for that.
Boom.
E1 blocks one's actually really fucking solid for damage output, huh?
Can't lose this one.
Relax.
Although the only way I can have it benefit Akron in particular, the lightning rest stuff, is if I have someone like Kafka who can apply shock.
I weep for the departed.
But the thing is, I already have E2 Akron, so I think Spark would be probably better still. Unless I get E6 Akron, then I could just apply the lightning break on whatever I do.
Becoming apparent. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
I'm pretty sure I win here. Yeah. Not even any damage taken. Gotta love that.
Another blood debt repaid.
Give me all that nice stuff. I wonder what the next simulated universe mode will be. If there'll be a new, like, path thing or what. Mayhaps Harmony? Stellar Jade. Alright, it's over. Not bad. You even created the crashed expansion terminal. We gained plenty in this experiment. It's all in disarray, so Squirrel and I will organize all these proper. Research will be adjourned for now. You're asking if this is over? I'm not sure. Who knows if these fragments were affected by the enigmata? The answer not so easy to understand. Slow and steady does it. If there's anything you're curious about, you can also keep it running. There are plenty of undiscovered pockets to be unearthed. Awesome. I should probably clean all that. Yep. Sworn disaster. Whoa. Well, that's different. Odyssey. Path of preservation. So if I use all the paths to do it, light up all the conventional trails of Past Strider, hidden trails of Past Strider. From exploring? What does that even mean? Do I have to complete all this first and then go? I'd probably do Nihility, difficulty 5. Damn. Looks a lot. I don't know. I guess it looks less creepy now. Oh, goddamn. On Gears, I have to do a few more runs of difficulty 4 or whatever, I don't know. And that's all done. We could get started fast, or I could wait till 8 for whenever they release, like, Harmony or whatever, like, because they will. It's just a matter of time. Oh. I'll claim that. Alright, so more simulated swarm disaster for me to do. I should be able to do on my own, so own time. I mean, that's what I'm referring to. So yeah, that'll probably be it. Roll a Dottenstein Nihility for a total of 100 times. Oh, so that's why I got that achievement. Cloud Storm Disaster Stories. Nuke them from orbit. Retrieve from Babel. Alright.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I guess I'm good now. Right? Not much else I have to do. At this point, I'll have to try for S5 light gun for Clara for this one. Unless there happens to be a destruction one that gets released for some other character that's just better for her, but this one synergizes pretty well for her. So yeah. Or silver tickets. Not there yet. Not there to the 10 part. Clara's looking like she'll be my first E6 5-star though. So that'll be interesting. And after that, who knows what'll happen. I'll probably end up getting more Claras. But that will also mean, I guess, a few free orbs, but probably want different 5-stars. If possible. That would be preferable. 35, and I'm at 20 something. Pity. Let's see. 10, 20, 22. I'll do 3 more. I might regret this. 1, 2, just so we can get to the even 25. 3. Alright, there we go. And no 5-stars. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So my next 5-star is guaranteed to be the character. I have enough warps to guarantee said character, I'm pretty sure. 32 plus 25 is 57. Plus these, 57. Yeah, I'm fine for the character. Getting Firefly. The light cone, I should be able to get enough to guarantee that as well. So, yeah, it's looking pretty good for me on that front. How's my trace mats for good old harmonious trailblazer? Oh. 36. Oh, I went a little overboard, but that's enough. Alright. I think that a lot of it came from the one event, so that works out. I did go a bit overkill on how many I made though, so I'll have to fix that part later. Break effect, please. Yes, thank you, thank you. Ah, shit, not enough to level any further. I just realized that also the attack percent. I'll keep the HP percent. Yeah. Sure. Defense. It's not bad. It makes him a little more tanky, I suppose. Yeah, I looked at how Super Break scales, and it does not scale out attack at all, so there's not too much point building attack on Laser. 238%. I do want more break effect though, if possible, so... Yeah, anyway, I'm done farming trace mats for Harmony Trailblazer. The only other thing is maybe the light cone, if I want to get that up a bit. Leveling up relics, that will take some time. But First Awakening. Oh, nice little detail. Also, storing quotes. To Penacony. What to do? I want more clocky tickets for sure, so I can get more what's it called? Eidolons for Trailblazer. So I think in the future I'll try to stream just exploration for Penacony. I don't really have much else to do on that front, so like the Memory of Chaos is 12-starred, the other stuff is good for Swarm Disaster. Golden Gears is progressing. Yeah. Yeah. Storm Disaster I'm fine with doing on my own. Golden Gears is more or less the same. I might try to read through everything for Golden Gears at some point in Storm Disaster. Because I am curious about how Taserons fell and whatnot. I wonder if they will introduce a new path, though, at some point. For SimU. Harmony one could be interesting. Though I wonder how they do it. But yeah, I'll probably explore more Penacony. At least hopefully get the Clocky Statue to level 50. So that I'm ready to E6 my Harmony Trailblazer at the end of the 2.3 storyline, which I'm assuming is what will actually finish out Penacony. And luckily, from the looks of it, it's got more
Haven of memories.
going.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
It's got more going for it than when what was it? The words are escaping me right now.
Stream forth, gleam of old
But
blades.
when actually skipping along. The Cienjo storyline ended, where after being Fantilia, it was just like, okay, that's the cliffhanger, cool. And then all it was just kind of saying farewell for the most part, which is fine, but compared to what happened the last patch before it, like the patch before, it was wow. But the next patch seems like it's got some story stuff, like Firefly and Jade are... Oh god, I don't want Firefly. I don't know what's gonna happen there. I'm pretty sure Gallagher and Misha are gone, which sucks. But the Firefly can live, in the sense that like she doesn't die a true death, then that'll be good. But we'll see what happens, I suppose. Either way, I'm pulling for her when she comes out, so I'm pulling for her, getting her light cone. Or I'm gonna get her for sure. I'm gonna pull for a light cone, see if I get her light cone. Maybe go for E1 depending on what it is. If not, I will just hold off on that. And yeah, that'll be it. I'll save for like either Sparkle Light Cone or a rerun for Acheron, try to get her E3, E4 maybe. I'm not sure about E6 quite yet. E6 would be so absurdly OP in the fact that I can just murder people with the alt-type respan, everything counting as an alt. It would be funny as hell to run Elation on Acheron with the all alts count as follow-up attacks, because then basic attack and skill would count by extension, but we'll see. We'll see. Imagine, like, having... E1 Black Swan with E6 Acheron after breaking. That would take a while, though. Oh, that'd be something. Yeah. One thought I've had is that, just regarding Sunday, because before I kind of said, like, I don't really feel too bad about him dying. But I did say I felt bad for Robin for losing her brother, because I feel like that sucks. Having thought on it a bit more, I feel like I do respect Sunday. In the sense that he was very true to, I guess, his following of order. And on top of that, he did, admittedly... Or, yeah, he did fight fair and square. In all fairness, where it was the Astral Express versus, Sunday. Right? So, that was a nice thing. He didn't have to. He could have just went and, like, took it. But it was a nice gesture of his. And I respect his, fairness. And, yeah. How I feel about him personally, though. He's an entertaining antagonist, to say the least. Yeah, it really sucks for Robin that, I don't know, she had to fight her brother like that. But, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. It kind of alluded... A lot of the stuff kind of feels like Sunday is dead. Which I would be fine with. In the sense of like, oh yeah, shit. Death actually does happen. At least compared to Genshin. Because Genshin, the only deaths are... Spoiler alerts for... Spoiler alert for Genshin story. I've already been talking about Honkai story, but... like Tepe, Signora... A Catherine. That's kind of all that's been happening death-wise. And I guess, Mafurina got mentally fucked during her trial in Fontaine. But besides that, there hasn't been like much death. Although the Arlecchino story quest did make me emotional. I don't know. I'd like Genshin to have more stakes to it, if for Natlin. So I hope for something like that. Man, listen to Paimon all day. Comparing it to just Konkai's. Oh man. Oh yeah. Also, make a good traveler. Make a traveler as like, oh shit, this one is. Holy shit, this one's good, rather than just eh. Because it's very hard to believe that Traveler is as strong as the cutscenes trying to make them out to be. Right? I don't know. It's hard. It's very not believable. But yeah. That's it for me. I'm gonna hop off now. Good stream overall. I feel like I got a good amount of stuff done. I finished the event completely, so that's good. Besides that, yeah, I think, whenever I decide to stream next, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But if I do, whatever I do, I'll probably play more Penacony stuff, just exploration-wise, so I can level up that clocky statue, and I also legitimately enjoyed the side missions in the game. It does get tiring for my throat to try to do voices, but it's also fun, so I think I'll try to do that. And besides that, I gotta beat Persona 3 Reload, and I gotta beat Fire Emblem Engage. Fire Emblem Engage, originally, I wanted to get all the support convos and just go through them, and then beat the game, just so I have, like, everything done in that regard. But maybe I'll just beat the game and then go through it on my own time for the support stuff. I'm not too sure yet. I think what I'll try to do is, yeah, actually, next time I stream, because I do have some support conversations in the chamber, I'll just run through the support convos, and then I can kind of grind again on my own time for Fire Emblem Engage. And besides that, Persona 3 Reload, I need to beat that. I am on the last month of the game. I just, I've been hesitating. Part of it was because of, school during March, because exams were, not exams, but final projects were, looming, so I had to stop playing the game for the sake of my education. And, I haven't really gone back since. It's just like, I don't know, been a while. I do remember the stuff that's happened, and I do really enjoy the game, but yeah. Besides that, not much else to say. Yeah, I think those are kind of the main things I need to get around to. As far as games I've streamed, I also technically maybe should be. There's Dead Space 1, but I'll be honest, I don't want to play that game. I'm not good with horror stuff, and that game makes me like, eh. The only time I've actually died in that game is for environmental reasons, but whatever. It's, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like horror games that much. I'm not good with them, is how I should say it. I'm the opposite of, I guess, like, horror gamers. Or people who just don't get scared by that stuff. That stuff can... I can lose sleep over that shit, so... Yeah, maybe at some point. Maybe if there's more people watching. Don't know when that'll be. I need to make a video at some point. I say that, but I haven't. I don't know. I should probably stop mentioning it and just do it. So I'll probably stop mentioning the idea of making a video, and when if it happens, or when it happens, it happens. Yeah. 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 Anyway, that's it. See ya. Probably be on tomorrow, but we'll see.